whichever one you want, I guess. I don't know what you prefer to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mastering Magic. Happy New Year. Mr. Scotty Mac, of course, I'm here in my brand new studio. You will notice I have no more headset up in this bitch. We have the wonderful microphone here. Hopefully it's picking up fine. You guys let me know. I am joined for my first inaugural show this New Year's by Jarvis U. Jarvis, thank you very much for showing up.
Hey, what's up?
We have been trying to get you on for a deck forever, but I mean, I think that the only people that I know that are busier in this community than Day 9 is you. So, I'm very glad to have you here. I know we were initially going to be looking at some Abzan Constellation Whip, which is something that you took to a top 8 at a PTQ this weekend.
Yep.
But unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, namely people needing vacations and holidays, we're going to just stream some Cube tonight, and we're going to do Whip on Saturday, because, like, why not just do more, right?
Right.
So, yeah, anyway, so that's where we're at. Jarvis, you... not intentional. That was hilarious. There are so many puns that come off of your last name in Facebook chats and everywhere, and like, do you ever get tired of that, or is it sort of like, how many more creative ways can we possibly do this?
No, I'm pretty much okay with it by this point.
Yeah, okay. All right, good. So Jarvis, you've been playing a really long time. You've been like a very highly respected resource for this game, by my estimation anyway, for just about as long as I've been a part of the community. You know, you've been this permanent wise grinder fixture, and somebody who has always had his hand on, you know, his finger clearly on the pulse of the format of whatever it is that you're trying to approach. And you know, your decks are very, very well tuned to whatever, you know, tournament or metagame that you're looking to attack. So, you know, talk to us a little bit about sort of how did you start playing Magic in the first place, and how did you get so damn good at it?
So I technically cracked a booster of Revised whenever that was, but I was like a small child. I opened like probably a Nightmare or something, and back then, you know, all the kids wanted to play with that card. Like, someone's older brother, I think, ripped me off for it, but, like, you know how it is back then.
Yep.
In 2004, I was in college, and one of my roommates in a foreign study program abroad, actually in Beijing, we were just hanging around, and he's like, yeah, I'm from Roanoke. I used to work at Star City, and I have a bunch of decks. Do you want to, like, learn how to play competitive Magic? And I'm like, sure. And that's kind of where I started. A few years after that, I downloaded Magic Online and played a lot. Nowadays, I don't play as much anymore, really, due to having a job. But it is worth noting that I think those, like, thousands of matches of Magic Online or whatever made me into, like, someone who's able to identify what a good deck looks like very quickly.
Okay. So you have not been you've been playing tournaments here and there, right? You're not grinding, as they say, anymore.
No, like, having a full-time job kind of like puts the brakes on that. I'm sure you know how it is.
Yeah.
But I spend a lot more time thinking about the game than I do actually playing it, and so I usually spend the amount of time I have playing to basically identify if a deck is good or not just trying to play like hundreds of matches with it. Because I think within 12 matches or so, it's pretty easy to tell if a deck is going to work or not.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we get a pretty good feel for the decks that we play on stream, even if we just run them through like a daily and some two-mans or whatever. I mean, it's very easy for us to kind of go, this is a pile. You know, like Abzan Aggro, all of the deck is very, very powerful, but the mana base is so bad that it's just like, it's a coin flip almost half the time. But,
yeah, like, actually watching Brian Brown Dune play it in the same PTQ, he had to keep a lot of sort of awkward-looking hands simply because the mana base is just like... If there were an Ancient Ziggurat, that deck would love to play it.
Agree.
More than like any other deck in the format.
I think so too. Yeah, I mean that's an untapped any color land. Yeah, absolutely. For 50s in your deck, that's sweet. So as far as Cube goes, then like you've been playing a really long time. I've been playing since on and off since Revised also. So like I've seen all of that stuff. So what is your preferred archetype? Like, are you a fun police kind of guy? Do you like doing broken and degenerate things? Are you like, what are you looking for in Cube?
Honestly, the way I learned to Cube was both Eric Klug and Tim Piskowski live in my area. They're both huge Cube fanatics. It's basically really hard to draft red when Klug is drafting because he loves to monopolize all those cards. So the way I learned to Cube was basically emphasize taking lands first and then just see what happens from there.
Okay.
So usually that leads to more 4 or 5 color decks, but as time went on, as like the power level of cards rose, I tended to focus more on 2 color blue decks.
Okay.
But Powered Cube is kind of a different beast, since there's such a huge difference between like a Soul Ring and like random like, I don't know, 6 mana creature, like pick whatever blue creature you want to list, like Frost Titan, which would normally be insane in regular Cube.
Yeah.
But it's just like barely playable here.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of the mana rocks are just so busted and good. Like just the acceleration and the resource jump is just so good. And a lot of the cards that interact with those things too, like that add to the degeneracy, like, you know, there's the whole Tinker, Blightsteel monstrosity, and, you know, all of the other just ridiculous Time Vault shenanigans that are in this cube that I hope they learn to cut this time.
It's weird. I think Bueller was responsible for adding Time Vault. I actually think it's too good because I strongly believe you should take Time Vault over everything. Like even Soul Ring, even Jace, even whatever. Because I think it's just that good. Yeah. And it's that easy to turn on as a 2-card combo deck.
And there's a lot of ways to do it in this cube too.
Right. There's Kyora's Follower, there's Ral's Eric, there's Voltaic Key, there's Tezzeret the Seeker. There's a small shout out to Deceiver Exarch and Pestermite being Time Locks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just I think it's super, super busted, and any deck can play it.
Agreed. Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, then, yeah. So we're going to say hi to everybody. Obviously, we've got good members of the board sitting in here. William's here, I know, and who else is here? Bruce is here, which is James. Anyways, hi boys. We have everyone else that's hanging out in the chat, which is sweet. We're gonna just draft some degenerate, ridiculous cube. We'll jump in the Swiss and just do it. Yeah, we're in.
Sounds good. Let's open something sweet.
Here we go.
Alright, what do we got?
Markedly fair cards.
Yeah, kind of, like, whatever.
Like, you've got Ponder, Plateau, and Light and Tutor, all if that's where you want to be. FTK is just a really good value guy. But, I mean, like, I don't know how many of those are first pickable.
I think I would just take the Plateau. I don't think this pack has, like, a really defining card in it.
Here?
I think it's an easy jet, but let's briefly go into this. I believe there's a collation thing on Moto where if you open a piece of power, you're slightly more likely to have another piece of power in the pack. So what have likely to have happened is the guy on our right took a piece of power as well. But I think this is just like the easiest Mox jet ever.
Okay. Still a lot of good cards in that pack too.
Yeah. There were a bunch of lands, which I'm the most excited about.
So here we have Mana Vault, Treachery, and Underground Sea. Counterspell. And, like, Entomb. We just passed Iona.
I am a little bit gun-shy about the Reanimator plan.
Okay.
I think I would actually lean towards Treachery, but I'm thinking about Mana Vault too. Let's see. What can we get back from this? No, I think I would just take the Treachery. I think it's just super, super, super good. It's also like probably the best card versus White Steel or whatever shenanigans.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I've ever lost a game in which I've resolved a Treachery in cube. So
well, that might be a stretch because like Treachery is like the worst versus like a deck full of small creatures.
Oh no!
So
whenever I've resolved it, I don't think I've lost. My point, right? So like,
yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, I think you could resolve it versus mono red and still like easily lose. Yeah, but I don't know. It's really good.
Yeah, go for the Ponder Bug. Nope, pass that shit.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous actually, to see that. Like, recorded again. Apparently this is the second time it was recorded on a stream. First time it wasn't released, so...
Lots of lands here.
These lands aren't as good.
Like, are you looking at removal here? Are you looking at card selection? What do you think?
I would rather just take Preordain, I think. Let's see, what is likely to table? You know, I think it's a pretty easy Preordain. I don't think the other cards are like actually that good.
This pack's pretty bad for us. I mean, like...
Yeah. I think it's actually between Caryatid, Bloodbraid, and Trigon. Probably leaning towards Caryatid. Actually, you could make a small case for Inquisition or Mesmeric Fiend, so I'm thinking about that real quick.
Slick! What's going on, buddy?
No, I think we actually should take the Inquisition.
Yeah?
Just like move into blue-black disruption.
We saw some good removals along the pack previous, right? Along with the Vampire Nighthawk, so that's not bad.
Right. I don't know, this pack is pretty bad. Probably Scrubland's the best card in it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not a Delver deck, right?
Right. Well, I don't even think, like, depending on how much artifact mana you have in your deck, Delver's not even that good.
Yeah. So if we're going to stay Disruption and stuff, we could, like, the Abyss and Shriekmaw are fine, but, I mean, like, Wall of Omens, Boros Signet.
I think I would just take Shriekmaw. I mean, we already have a white-red fixer.
Black Paws! We're doing well! We're hanging in, hanging out. We're cubing up a storm with the Jarvis U. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
To be fair, this is not likely to be a storm deck before you say cubing up a storm.
That's true. We have many cubes in us.
I do think the storm deck is probably the strongest deck if it's open.
Yeah.
The problem is there's always some like maniac trying to force it when it's not necessarily open. And I believe not the entire cube is opened every time. I think it's like 360 out of 540 or something like that. So you're only like 2/3 to get a particular storm card. Alright, so none of these cards are really that good. I think I would just take Battlefield Forge. Just like on the off chance we get to be like some like 5-color control deck.
You like that over Mistress Factory?
Yeah, I don't like Factory that much.
Okay.
So I think I don't know. This pack is pretty bad too.
It is.
Although I guess it was bad the first time we had it, and 8 cards are gone, so it's going to be bad again.
Yeah.
I think I would just take the Garrick Relentless. I don't like Grave Robber very much. we haven't seen like a lot of like actually good cards somehow.
They all have been really, really, really.
We've just seen like a lot of middling power level cards, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that I'm functioning, guys, after New Year's, to be perfectly honest with you. You like a repeal here is pretty good, right? Unless we want to like stay the course on the green.
It was much better than those other cards. For us, especially. I think Witness is probably the second best card. I would take probably Archangel and probably put it in our sideboard, but we'll see where the deck goes. I mean, like, we could conceivably play in our main deck right now, so...
This Garrett could be sideboard, too. Windbrisk Heights, we just hate this Eidolon off? Hate the
I would hate the Eidolon. I don't think it's... Yeah, that card's gonna be... That card's always good versus the deck side draft.
Yeah. Eidolon is a pain in the ass. And I mean, we could even play it if we face the Stormplay.
That's true. So right now... It's really hard to tell what colors we are.
Yeah. Like, I'm not in love with this Garrett Relentless at this point.
No, so I don't think it's that good, but like the fact is Artifact Mana makes that card a lot better. So I guess the same is true for any of our cards, really, except for Inquisition and Preordain.
Quite the backlog.
I'm trying to remember what's going to be in the next pack. Can't even remember. Only just a bunch of whatever.
I mean, Brimstone's Volley is fine here, but like, do you just take Heartbeat because it's green and stay away from the red? I mean, I think we could probably just take the Volley here, right?
I would just take the Volley, I think. Yeah. Let someone else do something broken with Heartbeat. Yeah. Probably Magma Jet.
Alright.
So, I think it's very clear that Mono Red is not being drafted by anyone, which is kind of unfortunate. Because I actually think that's probably like the third or fourth best deck in Cube.
Yeah.
And even empowered. I think Harry Corvese was telling me that he was like 15-0 matches with it.
Really?
And he played only single limbs with Mono Red.
Oh god.
I don't know, I think a lot of the games I watched were not realistic games.
This is a pack.
It certainly is. So, I actually think I would just take a Johnny Vengeant because we have like a lot of. Well, the other consideration was Mazavith actually. All right, so there's a Tezzeret, which I don't really want to take. I don't think it's the Drowned Catacomb. So Resto Angel. Hold on.
Resto and Thragtusk in the same pack.
Yeah, it's kind of adorable, but let's see what is going to happen. Could be 4-color control. Although we haven't really seen many blue cards.
Nope.
I think we're supposed to just take Resto here. Yeah.
Move into the middling.
Yeah. It's kind of awkward, I think, like, these types of decks are not usually very good, but we haven't really seen any blue cards.
Yeah, we just passed Show and Tell and then Grizzlebrand.
I mean, you don't know that's going to happen.
No, of course. It's just funny, we've passed a Reanimator deck one way and passing something else the other way. Alright, so we've got, like, a lot of picks here. Spellsky's fine, like, there's... I mean, if we're in blue, there's Force of Will. Dreadbore's removal. Grave Titan's a pretty good big threat.
So I think the big threats are mostly replaceable. I actually think Elspeth is probably better than Grave Titan, but I think we should take Dreadbore? Let's see. It's kind of weird. We need both, like, the removal and the big threat, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would just take Dreadbore and hope to table one of those two.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, like, kind of annoying, but...
I think I would have taken the Elspeth and waited for the Dreadbore to wheel. Because of the 2-color commitment.
Yeah, that's possible, but,
lots of cute cards here.
I mean, I actually would just take the Marsh Flats because it turns on all of our lands, except for Battlefield Forge.
Okay.
And it lets you fetch basic Swamp if that's, like, necessary. We saw Wasteland already, so...
Yeah, I do have new nights. I gotta work it all out, but looks like we're probably gonna start recording 18 on Monday, so it's screwing up my entire stream schedule. But that's fine. It'll still be all good for all of us.
Yeah, it's not looking like these blue cards are going to be in our deck. We didn't really see, like, any of the really good ones. Though. Should at least expand our sideboard, yeah. Alright, well, there is this Liliana the Veil, which is actually quite good. And maybe table Brimaz?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
I mean, just take Liliana. If Brimaz doesn't table, I think the Chapel will, so...
And that'll be fine for our mana too.
Yeah. So apparently we are Mardu do something. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Mardu do.
Yeah. Cough! Sacred
I
Foundry here. Oblivion Ring.
I think I would just take Oblivion Ring. Yeah, I'll take Oblivion Ring.
Okay.
Now we're kind of regretting we didn't take the Boros Signet in pack 1.
Yep.
But I didn't really think the deck would end up this way after seeing Treachery so late.
True. Yeah.
So I think we're likely to be white, black, splash red. So the secret is Disenchant is basically Vindicate.
Agree.
In this cube.
Yeah, and I think I like it better than all the rest of the cards here anyway.
Yeah. If we see another Signet or two, I think actually Wildfires would be good in our deck, but...
Yeah, we'll look for it. That's good. Isn't Burning in this deck too? Or Burning in the cube too?
Yeah, I mean, there are two Wildfires.
Right. Yeah, God, Disenchant is annoying. Yep. Yep, it is. Ulamog. There's actual Vindicate.
I would just take Vindicate.
I mean,
don't think
right?
it's close. Yeah. It's kind of annoying that someone is going to have the Show and Tell deck on our left.
Yeah.
Probably would just take... the way our deck is shaping up, I would actually take the Legionnaire, I think. It's technically a 2-drop. Disc is good with Planeswalkers, for what it's worth.
Yeah, we'll probably just take that.
So I would probably just take the Disc. So which pack had the Elspeth?
This one?
Elspeth Titan? It's going to be this pack?
Yeah.
Both are gone?
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible news for our deck. I would just take Pithing Needle, I think. It's like another answer.
Okay.
Probably not going to main deck it, but it's fine to have access to.
Journey or Greater Gargadon?
Probably Journey, as sad as that is.
Like,
because we don't have any wildfire effects yet. If we had wildfire effects, I would take the Gargadon.
Chapel came back as expected.
Yeah, Chapel. It's pretty easy, Chapel.
Yeah.
Alright, so our deck actually needs a ton of help, considering that neither the Elspeth nor... that's kind of a gift. Considering neither the Grave Titan or Elspeth table, that's like terrible, terrible news.
Well, it's probably a blue-white control player talking about all the blue cards and the white cards. Look, a Mox Ruby and a Consecrated Sphinx. There's the Ravages of War.
I think it's a pretty easy Ruby.
Yeah, I so too. Is there anything else that we're going to be looking for out of this pack?
I would like to table Chalice or maybe Grim Lavamancer, or like there's a small chance of Ravages tables, but I don't think it's that likely.
Sarkhan, Swords, Siege Gang.
Alright, so as much it pains me to do this, I think we actually need to take a threat of some sorts.
Yeah, so I think it's Sarkhan
But
over Siege Gang if that's the case, isn't it?
The kind of small issue is... Well, actually, I guess our mana's good enough that we can cast Sarkhan, even like we're full 3 colors.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think I would just take Sarkhan. It kind of pains me to pass Swords to Plowshares, but I think we have enough removal as it is that... Because we have Journey, Disenchant, O-Ring, Vindicate, and like...
This is pack 3 for those asking. So, are you on Figure, Blood Crypt, or Caracas here?
Let's see, we saw Show and Tell...
Like, we passed Show and Tell and
Reanimator.
Like, I think we have to take the Caracas here.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, I guess. Plus, we're not really, like, an aggressive deck, somehow. We're kind of just like a Planeswalker's control-ish deck. Yeah, probably should take that one, then.
This pack is abysmal.
That's for us.
Take Mom, or...
Monster Runners is, like, pretty terrible in our deck, somehow.
I know.
There's, like, nothing good for us.
2 Storm cards.
I mean, like...
We just hate through the Breach?
No, because the Ulamog and the other thing were going to the right.
Okay.
So we should just take Mother Runes, I think. You know, it's just, like, not ideal for a deck.
Bloodstained Mire's pretty good for us. Cloud Goat Ranger is probably also a fine threat.
We actually need the threat, I think. Even as, like, terrible I think Cloud Goat is. We have plenty of lands. Like, I don't think we need more. Also kind of sad that we don't have Zealous Conscripts.
Yeah, tell me.
Because Twin Conscripts actually works too. Twin Resto Angel does not work.
No. I don't know, what do you like here?
This is really disappointing. I actually think Goblin Vandal is much better than, for us, than other cards.
Okay. So that Manic Vandal is pretty good. The Exalted Angel is cute. The Sorin, I think, is what we're going to take here, though, right?
I would rather take the Sorin, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the Aristocrat's fine also.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think it's Sorin.
Yep. By the way, I don't think we're going to main deck the Vandal or Searing Spear.
So Smash is very good, but this is Bonfire of the Damned.
I mean, you can take Bonfire, I think. I kind of hate it in most decks, actually.
You want to take Smash instead? Or do you like Cammy here? Cammy beats, right?
Yeah. We're not really a beatdown deck. Actually, yeah, I think it's fine to take the bonfire. Our deck is gonna go pretty late, and we have a bunch of. Well, let's see how many. We're gonna play like.
You got the Laughing Man.
Ravages did table?
Do we take
That's
Ravages?
really weird. I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah. If we just like Ravages with a Planeswalker out. Let's see. We could just take the Siege Gang, I think. Although we have a lot of 5s.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is -7, 8, 9. Oh, that's only 20 playables. We should probably just take the Siege Gang.
Okay.
We're at 21 now.
Yeah. Alright.
It's kind of weird. I would have expected to get like more good spells in our colors. Some of it just didn't happen. Like, at all.
I mean, it's a pretty middling mid-range deck. I mean, it's really what we're doing pretty fair stuff here. I don't think we want the Creator's Clause. I don't know if we can support the Messenger at this point. Maybe we can. But I don't like Living Death unless we just want to hate it off. We just play the Clause?
Yeah, I think so. Because the Chainwalker sucks on our deck.
Yeah.
Take Raids. It has applications with like all of our Planeswalkers and Token Makers. I don't think we want to main deck it, though. So we're at 22. Probably should play 18 mana sources in this deck, which is kind of sad.
Burst
Take
lightning?
the burst for the board, yeah.
I mean, if we've got... It may be that we don't play the disc main deck. Like, do we? I'm looking at... So... We have to start cutting cards, right? Like...
I would hate the Crucible because there was a Strip Mine going around.
And we also did take the Ravages.
Yep. Well, I don't think we want to play Crucible in our main deck.
No, I agree.
And Negator's pretty bad, too.
Yeah. Alright. So if I take all of these, and I move them over here... I mean, that's 17 lands, right?
Yeah. So... Does Sarkhan actually become legendary when you activate it?
Yep.
Okay. So it's kind of cute that you can Caracas your Sarkhan.
Yes. The disc.
I don't think that's ever happened before,
in history, but we'll run it. We'll run it as a first of, as a one-up, yeah. So how many walkers do we have? We have Liliana, Sorin, Ajani Vengeant, and Sarkhan.
Yeah. I think it is probably right to play the disc.
So if that's the case, then we probably cut Journey.
Yeah, I wouldn't cut the Ring.
Correct.
Because I think Ring is just too good anyways, but actually I'm fine playing Searing Spear, I think. Now that I think about it. There's like going to be some number of games where we can just be like, expel you, expel you, expel you.
Agree.
Or like expel you twice and then like burst you and spear you.
Yeah.
And plus they double as a Planeswalker removal as well, so...
So like, as far as threats go, all we've really got is like... we've got this terrible Legionnaire.
I mean, all of your Planeswalkers are threats, so I don't think it's quite fair to say we don't have any threats.
Alright. So this is 17.
Yeah. I actually think 17's fine.
Okay.
We don't have any, like, filtering, so flooding out is a very real thing.
Alright.
Flats and Ruby are actually red sources as well, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
So I think you want 10 red sources overall, so that means 5 mountains. Let's see. How many? Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 black sources built in. Probably we want 7 black sources.
Yeah.
And then it's 10.
So 2 extra. Can we go to...
Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So all of our lands are white built in. So I think you can get away with 7 white sources. So I think... Hold on, this is 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's like... It might be 1 short. How many red sources is this? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can actually cut a mountain for a plains.
Okay.
And probably have that be right.
Okay.
Because I think there's actually going to be a large scenario of games where you're going to draw marsh flats and want to fetch a land that doesn't deal you damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've got some interesting options in the sideboard, right? Like, I mean, we've got Crucible of Worlds if that's like the grindy thing. We've got the extra journey for the aggro. We've got Mom as well if that needs to be a thing. We've got the Goblin Vandal for extra removal for artifacts and stuff against the grindy dumb or the little like storm decks or whatever. Braids can be cute in the grind matchups. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
all right.
Negator's actually pretty good for Storm because it's a really fast ball.
Yeah, because they'll never kill it, right?
Right.
Okay. Let's run it. See what happens. Boop, boop. It's a lot of burn.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of incidental life gain, so that Archangel is going to kind of be like only okay. But I mean, she could be very good with the token strategy too. If there's any way for us. Well, actually, I guess these. So these little things have lifelink, which is hilarious, and this is a Helix, so that's cool. Yeah, maybe it's not terrible after all.
I mean, this is not the deck I'm looking to draft when I'm drafting Powered Cube.
Why? We got 2 pieces of power.
I mean, yeah. Somehow this deck is now like... I mean, it's good that we have them because we have a lot of expensive stuff, but this is not really the best powered deck.
No. Agree. So I've been watching a lot of hockey.
Yeah.
Specifically the World Juniors, and our Canadian team's been doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I am fortunate enough from work to be able to go and attend the gold medal game in Toronto at in the company box, which is going to be ridiculous. So I'm kind of like crossing my fingers and hoping that Canada gets there, so it could be like a home ice thing. But regardless, I think the game's going to be pretty exciting. So I have that looking forward to on Monday. It's going to be a nice way to come back to work. Oh yeah, by the way, you get to spend the afternoon in a box watching a hockey game. It's like, good gig, good gig. Oh. So how was your holidays? How'd you spend it?
Just like hanging out with family and kind of chilling. Not stressing out too much.
Good. Yeah, having to like just getting some time to unwind. It's such premium these days. Just life just keeps getting busier and busier, right? So
pretty much.
Oh. So I understand I'm likely going to see you in Baltimore.
Which Baltimore?
The SCG in February.
Oh, you're showing up for that?
I'm coming down.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there.
Nice. Yeah, I'll be staying with. I actually think I'm gonna call Pasco and stay at his place.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't actually have any idea where he lives. I don't actually live that close to Baltimore, but I like to sleep in my own bed if possible. So,
Yeah.
I just like run the 40-minute drive every day for those events. It's not a big deal.
No, 40 minutes isn't bad. I'm the same way, by the way. Like when events are in Toronto, because I'm the same. I'm about 40 minutes from the core, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally hear you. But yeah, Modern is it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I mean, we'll have the bannings by then, which will be really neat. Do you have any sort of? Oh yeah, what are we calling our deck?
Mardu stuff. I mean, that's like the best description of it, I think.
Mardu stuff. I like it. Nice.
This is probably more of a control deck than anything else, given how it's constructed, but it's not like really that either. It has a very tenuous grasp on the game, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to depend on how good of drafters our opponents are. But
I strongly suspect we were supposed to actually be the mono red deck this draft. But
force those blue cards.
Yeah, we didn't really see many blue cards.
No, we really didn't. Alrighty. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Not on the play. Sad Panda.
Whatever. We'll probably just like draw Swamp, Mox, Liliana. No, but we'll probably keep this hand.
Yeah, I see. Hey, look at you. Just gonna turn one Inquisition here?
Yeah.
What you got? Well.
Why didn't he suspend Lotus Bloom?
I don't know. We should take it though.
Actually, I think there's a reasonable chance we should actually take Recurring Nightmare. But let's figure it out. If we take Lotus Bloom, he spends it next turn.
I mean, we can still answer his Titan with Shriekmaw. Maybe
Yeah.
it is Recurring Nightmare.
Nightmare is actually going to be really tough to beat. Well, let's...
I'm okay with Nightmare.
He was supposed to suspend his Lotus Bloom.
I think he missed it. Like,
actually, let's just take the Bloom and see what happens.
Really?
We have Disenchant in our deck too, so we have Disenchant and Vindicate. So,
all right.
It is just like mind-boggling that Bloom was not suspended.
We just kill all of his little creatures, too. He's got no action. It's all lands.
Wait. Was Foothills in his...
Yeah, it was in his hand.
Alright. Well... What just happened? Did he suspend Search?
Search, yeah.
Okay. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, since we left Nightmare in his hand, he'll be a little bit more paranoid with it, I guess. Why didn't you take that card? Why didn't you suspend Lotus Bloom? Alright, you got it. I'd go Ranger. Go.
I think we were actually supposed to play Battlefield Forge in case we wanted to cast both where Burn's supposed to kill something.
Ooh. Yep.
But it's alright.
Okay.
That's like pretty unlikely to matter, considering we know he has Titan something else. Alright, well, whatever. Come on, Johnny Vengeance.
Yep. Nope. Mox Jet.
Alright, well, yeah, play your Forge and play, okay.
We'll just jam the Cloud Goat?
Yep. Yeah, it kind of sucks that he can just deed for 5, but it kills his Recurring Nightmare, so...
Worth the trade. Kills our Mox too, but...
Yeah. I mean, we don't actually need the Mox that badly, so...
True.
Like, this is fine, it's like... If he just deeds for 0, like, who cares?
Good. Necrotol.
It's kind of...
Awkward.
Whatever. It's like 1.5 cards for our card. That is not actually any good right now.
I know, it's funny though.
Alright, so I think what I want to do is just... Well, yeah, just ship. We can't really do anything.
So this is...
You should check his graveyard. Damn it, he drew a land. I was hoping he wouldn't.
He's got nothing but garbage in there.
Yeah.
Spear this thing?
Yeah, I think that's correct. Alright, so what I think might happen is he's going to play Titan here. If we draw a land, there's a very strong chance we should just evoke our Shriekmaw, then float mana, and, or no, play Ravages, then play our land with the mana floating, then evoke Shriekmaw. Alright, if we draw a land, I think this is almost certainly the play. Alright, well, that's not... So... Do we know his last card?
No.
So the problem with casting Shriekmaw if his last card is a creature is he'll just get Titan back.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to advise the safer play, which is just Vindicate plus evoke Shriekmaw.
Just leave him with flat nothing.
Hopefully, yeah. So you Vindicate the Recurring Nightmare and evoke Shriekmaw to kill the other thing.
Nope, that's not gonna work for me. This one. Vindicate to kill
Nightmare.
Sup, bad magic? Cast with evoke.
And, like, if he plays a small creature, whatever.
Yeah, Nightmare's only at sorcerer speed, so
Yeah.
it's not totally busted.
Like, honestly, that's why I was okay letting him keep it. Because given his hand was just, like, a bunch of lands and Primeval.
Yeah. Sorry.
If he had suspended that Lotus Bloom, the game would have been a lot different, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure what would have happened. This is probably not good for us.
What is this? This is not Grave Titan. What is this?
It's probably...
Terastodon.
That is not good for us either.
That's a hard-casted Terastodon.
Hmm. This was unfortunate.
Yeah, especially since he's making his own elephants.
Well, it's like almost certainly correct for him to do that.
Yep.
Because we're at 19.
It's awkward.
We're...
Like, we don't actually have any outs, right?
I don't believe we do. You can go look at the deck. But I think what has to happen is we Brimstone Volley an elephant, we take 12, 15... No, actually that still leaves us dead.
Yeah, I think we're just dead.
Yeah. But like, just pass the turn and see if he'll show us something else.
Okay.
We actually really wanted to draw the land that we had the Shriek on turn.
Yeah.
Because we could have just like Armageddoned him and probably been in slightly better shape because he thinned more of his lands out of his deck. You should still just volley one. In case if there's like some runner thing where he messes up. Nope, that we can concede now. That was slightly frustrating.
Alright. So, what do we want to deal with out of this? Journey's probably going to be fine.
Yeah.
Probably an upgrade to Searing Spear.
Yeah. So what else did he show us?
Nothing. It was Journey to Nowhere, Lotus Bloom.
I actually like Braids on the play, cutting Burst Lightning, I think. Because it's more likely we can get out ahead of him.
Yeah.
And like, considering he showed us a literal 9 mana, or Trestodon's what, 9?
Yeah.
8? Can't remember.
8.
Alright. Considering he showed us an 8 mana spell, I think it's like reasonable to try to knock him out that way.
Okay. So do we want Crucible with Braids?
Not particularly. Okay. I think we have enough like token makers as it is.
And between our Ring, Disenchant, and Vindicate, we don't care about... Like, we don't need to bring Needle in for his...
No.
We're good.
That was the other reason I left the Nightmare, because I knew we had some number of answers to it. What an awkward hand. Probably keep, but not happy about it.
Yeah, and I mean...
I would just put the Magma Jet on turn 2.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I think the Jet is the reason why it's a reasonable keep. Or at least not humiliating.
I think we were supposed to play Mountain on turn 1, but it's alright. Hopefully he plays a mana guy that we can just not feel bad about jetting. No,
Exile Search for tomorrow. Really?
Nope.
So bad. Alright. Get your card back. That's no problem.
Just need to find mana sources with this jet. Preferably a black source.
Yeah. Preferably 2.
Yep. Alright, well, at least our jet doesn't go to waste.
Patience pays off.
Alright, so
Scrubland first, then Jet?
Yeah.
That was the best Magma Jet in existence. I don't think I've ever seen one ever better.
That was a pretty good one, yeah. Wait! Don't play your mom.
Oh, why?
Damn it! Because the issue is the spells we want to cast off of it are all next turn, so he can have a Viridian Shaman this turn to kill our Mox.
Viridian, yeah. I mean that's narrow, but all right.
Well, you know, I mean, like Reclamation Sage or whatever. Like, there's a billion of them in this cube, and every green deck is going to want to main deck it.
Yeah.
Basically, like, you don't play the Mox until you're going to cast something with it, unless if you think they have a bunch of discard. But I think the way this guy's deck is built, he doesn't have any discard spells.
So it's probably all into the battlefield stuff. Well,
yeah.
I'll tell you what. Punt count goes up if he kills it this turn.
Well, it was a punt regardless, so.
Punt one. Voice of
Alright, well, that's way more dealable with than any of the alternatives.
True.
Alright, so I believe we should just play Sarkin and smash him for 4. So if we draw another Black Source, we can Dreadbore plus Braids in the same turn.
Sweet. Bash for 2. Attacking Sarkin.
He's probably going to attack Sarkin, yeah. Which is like completely fine with us.
5 mana for Revelark, Pack Rat.
That's actually fine. Like, if he blocks... Alright, so we have 6. I would just plus an attack and see what he does first. Keep in mind we can just hardcast Bonfire for 2.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, and then that kills off the Pack Rat and the and the Voice.
Yep. If he doesn't block, it actually gets kind of interesting what we should do. Alright, so our Sarkin's at 4.
Yeah. So dodge
you
the
basically
on the
need to get hits in with that thing. So I think, let's see. Like, so if you Dreadbore his Lark and Bonfire for 1, it kills the Pack Rat.
Leaving him with just a Voice and 3 cards in hand?
Yeah. I mean, like, that's not the ideal situation, but I think we need this Sarkin to just deal him a bunch of damage from the game.
Okay. Okay.
It would have been much nicer if we had 1 more mana somehow.
Yeah, but just get it in for 2.
Yeah. Also, if we had like just not drawn Bonfire on that turn 1.
I know, right? Like any other card.
Like, just imagine if we had Bonfire this turn, we would have miracled for 3 and been like in insane shape.
Still hitting for 2.
Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Plus attack, play disc, I think.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Sarkin's.
Keep in mind, even if you activated Sarkin and disked, he's still indestructible.
Yeah.
He's invulnerable to disc regardless of what you do.
Disc, go.
Plus, I think actually disc was our out in the Terrastone game, sort of. Although
I don't think we had the mana to kill something and play disc, and I think that was the problem. We were choked for a down to 5, right?
He suspended Lotus Bloom this turn. Ooh. Alright, I think it's going to be really hard to lose this game. You should plus Sarkin first, though.
And if he connects, then we can just vengeance him in the face.
Yep, exactly. He could have Diabolic Edict.
He doesn't.
Or we could just end him.
I like ending him. Flawless victory.
So we were on the incremental damage plan, and it worked pretty well. I guess Sarkin's not really incremental.
He's not
Right,
incremental
so
at all.
we should cut braids on the draw, I think. And probably put Burst Lightning back in. Yeah, and just like go like this. Honestly, Necrotone's pretty terrible versus our deck. Like, just look at it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it kills next to nothing. That's relevant.
It can kill a Cloud Goat, which has made 3 guys. It can kill a Siege Gang, which has made 3 guys.
Yeah.
It can kill...
Resto or Archangel after the fact, but I mean by then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's actually good to kill Archangel with that thing, but... Probably keep, but be somewhat unhappy about it.
So what do you want to open with here?
Probably just Swamp Go.
Swamp Go? Mana Dork. Ooh, that's nice.
Well, Sacred Foundry Go now. So, actually, we should play the Jet. Oh, hold on. Only... because if we Miracle the Bonfire.
Oh.
But I guess it's kind of a corner case.
That's like, yeah, the micromanaging of the outs. But I mean, that's how you win games, right? Like, I
yeah,
I hear it.
But it's actually less relevant on that turn because we can just hardcast the Bonfire from 1. You should play Marsh Flats and Chip. Basically, I want to save this O-Ring for like a real threat.
Here comes one.
Ugh. Oh no, we can get around that with the O-Ring.
We're okay with that.
Yeah. Well, the Jet being free to cast through that is pretty relevant, actually. So we should just fetch for Plateau.
Chapel.
Yeah, play our Jet. Yep. Hope he has no good follow-up.
Yeah, because we don't.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. We actually kind of want to draw Ravages right now.
Yeah, with a Gripful, that'd be insane. That would be insane. Semulin brings the viewers. Good man. What is this? What is this monstrosity? Mirari's Wake!
Oh. Kind of would rather kill that thing than a Lodestone Golem, but whatever.
God!
Can't do it. That's not good for us.
I'll just play the Swamp.
Yep.
It's so awkward. So awkward.
Yeah, it's not the ideal situation for us.
2, 4, 6. Well, I mean, like, this could be just Terrastodon too.
Yeah.
Stream Curse lives in 2015. Yes, it does. Yes. Yes, you do. Two, 4, 6. Prime time. All right.
probably dead this game.
We'd had less than optimal draw.
Although, if his last 2 cards are just lands and we draw a removal spell... Alright, that's a little bit late. Because that would just die if we play it, so we shouldn't play it. Wait. You can actually play it and Crocus it after we attack. This was the exact scenario I was talking about. I mean, this is not a good plan, but it's a plan at least.
It's a plan. We have a plan. So you're telling me there's a chance?
I mean, like, technically
we're
there's
on
a chance,
2-turn clock from our opponent. Technically, there's a chance.
We would much rather drawn Shriek Maw that turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Attack you. Take 4.
So we need to Crocus our guy so bad.
Yeah.
It's the little things in life that make us happy. While we are getting our face pounded in by an 8/8 Primeval Titan.
Do. Yep. Sarkin has dash.
I mean, kind of.
Uh-huh.
We certainly just Sandstalkered it.
Yep, get more lands. Go on, more lands. I really just want to Ravages him just because.
This was not our ideal draw.
No.
Maybe we were supposed to mulligan, but like...
That means we're not
technically
dead.
buys us a turn. It just means we cannot play Sarkin this turn.
Sure.
Actually, I think what you should do is play Sarkin and hope he attacks us instead of Sarkin.
Oh, and then disenchant the Mari's Wake in combat.
Yes.
I like it. Alright.
Again, not an ideal plan, but it's a plan.
Boom.
I'm pretty sure his last 2 cards are just lands, because he would have actually cast literally anything.
Sure.
Except like Necrotal, I guess. Yep. Technically Necrotal, I guess, is one thing. Oh wait, this is when we want a Miracle Bonfire. Is he attacking us or Sarkin? Alright. Well, that's good. Bonfire actually comes close to winning us the game, I think. Because it puts him to 2 with our Sarkin attack. Also, I'm wondering how they decide to use Mask's Disenchant instead of a different one. Because it's the small things in life that matter.
Bonfire,
such
bonfire,
as disenchanting their wake to stay at 1.
Oh.
What? Why is that even in his deck versus us?
Damn it!
Our draws are not ideal.
Damn it! I wanted to cast that card so bad. Ravages off the top.
I mean, we were kind of in that game.
I think so.
If we hadn't drawn a land like literally 4 draw steps in a row, it would have been much better.
Agreed. Yeah, that actually.
It's also just like it's super confusing why he had Incinerate in versus us. I guess we showed him a Cloud Coat.
I mean, if that's his only way to attack Planeswalkers.
I mean, he has giant creatures, and he has a Terrasodon, which is actually like the perfect card.
Yeah. Well, good question coming out of the chat. Any new spoilers that you like?
Yeah, I like 2/2 guy. Both of the 2/2 guys, they're both like pretty broken, I think.
Yeah.
Making 1/1 prowess guys seems like incredibly strong.
Yeah, like that card is going to be insane dollars. Take it easy, James. Good night, man. Yeah, like super dollars.
Yeah. Delve Time Walk has like a bunch of restrictions on it, but it's like probably good in Legacy Delver, but you'd have to be like much heavier on blue.
Yeah.
No Wastelands in your deck, probably. I don't know. There's probably like a bunch of things you can go in.
Yeah. No, I think both the blue or both the white hate bears are insane. Have you noticed you picking up on the trend where most of the creatures in this set are all sort of like X2? There's like there's a lot of like 2/2, 4/2, like I don't know. It's
well, that's intentional, I think, because of limited.
So they're just like making these cards to trade with morphs and manifests.
Yeah, I think they've learned their lesson. Like Elvish Warrior was insane in Onslaught because it would just brick wall so many morphs.
Yeah.
Like they just don't want to do that again, I believe. And we'll never see a zombie cutthroat again ever, because like that's just like annoying to play against.
Those are the 4/1s?
Zombie Cutthroat was a 3/4 for 4 black. It had morph, but you could pay 5 life to unmorph it.
Oh god, yeah, no.
So it's just like you can't really play around this, and your opponent starts at 15, but they have this 3/4 in play on like turn 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it ruins everything.
Yeah, basically they were a lot more careful about producing morphs this turn.
Yeah, I agree.
And look, we found a Phil Sams finally.
Yep, he came for the Jarvis. Let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah, he always comes for the Jarvis, because the last time I gave him a cookie, I think he cashed the Grand Prix.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like anything special about these cookies?
No, they were just from Subway.
Huh. Well.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that might be the last time Phil cashed a GP.
Ooh, burn.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, you're right. 3 black for.
Yeah.
No, I watched Phil beat Luis in a Grand Prix.
Yeah?
Luis Scott Vargas.
Limited?
No! Have you ever watched Phil Sams play Scapeshift in his life? He's the luckiest alive.
Oh, no, I've never. The only time I watched Phil play Modern was when Bloodbraid Elf was legal, and then after that he played a white-bordered version of Green-White Tron. And I, like, really
Green-White Tron?
Yeah, ask him about it. He'll tell you. Best deck in the tournament, he said.
This seems like an outrageous claim, and it's something that Phil would definitely say.
Correct. And everything was white-bordered.
Oh, I mean, that's how Phil Sams rolls.
Yeah.
If he can get something white-bordered, it is snapping his deck.
White border OP.
Yeah, it's super OP.
Alright.
Man. We didn't even play that slowly, or play that quickly, and there's still matches going?
Mm-hmm.
What is this BS? I recently read an article about how it's bad to draft mono red and cube, because you finish all of your matches quickly one way or the other, so you just have to wait longer.
I mean, like, super good for constructed tournaments, you know?
Yeah.
Less good for your online queues. Yeah, these two are at a 1-0, like a 1-0 match right now.
Oh, Jesus.
They're the only ones we're holding on.
Hopefully Ozzy wins. That's what I'm rooting for.
Ozzy?
Look at the name AUZZIE. He's up 1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want him to win.
Just randomly, you just want to pick him?
Well, it's still we have to wait less.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah. All right, fair. Oh goodness. So yeah, there was
Well, we can play the game where I pick up cards off my desk and see if your readers can identify it by a foreign language text box.
Oh goodness. So. It's a 1-1. No. It's a whiteboard.
It was a 1-1.
No, I got nothing for you.
It's a 1-1 from P3K, and it used to be worth a lot more. Those are all the hints I'm giving.
I have no idea. You sorting P3K? Heavens.
No, I have literally one card from P3K on my desk.
Oh, okay. Phil, white border.
It was white bordered.
What do you think of the bolster mechanic?
Like, seems pretty strong and limited. It's much better than Outlast, I'm pretty sure.
Does Phil have it? Loyal retainers?
Wow, Phil got it in one shot, but Phil's really smart.
He is really smart.
And handsome and good looking.
Really, really ridiculously good looking. Yeah, I think these are really good in limited. These will be an interesting... Some of these will be really good. I think this Battle Brawler is pretty insane.
Oh yeah, that thing, like... Definitely pushing power level 1 creatures again.
Yeah.
Also, I think Rage Form is nuts.
This one?
Rage Form, yeah.
So you manifest the top card of your library, it gets double strike, but then when you play it, like when you flip your guy, it also retains the double strike. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, it stays on it. It has a really strange wording because it needs to have a trigger to actually create the creature. And then it's like the animate dead wording, essentially.
Yeah.
It's kind of clunky and not good for new players. They're like, why is it worded this way?
So I understand that there's going to be... Well, I mean, like, between that and Lightform, like, I guess there's going to be a cycle, an uncommon cycle of these?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. We just don't know what the other 3 are yet.
Yeah. That's cool.
Also, Soul Flare is interesting.
Which one?
Soul Flare. Delve guy. He gains abilities.
Yeah.
Friend of mine wrote an interesting post about it.
Well, Tom Ross was writing in his article today. Wrote about it.
Okay, turn 1, Swamp Dark Ritual. Buried alive for a Chroma Angel of Wrath, Drogspell Reaver, and Basara Tower Archer. Turn 2, Swamp Soulfire. Attack you with my flying, first strike, double strike, haste, hexproof, lifelink, reach, trample, vigilance creature. Your move, Legacy.
Your move.
Thank you, JD Nier.
That's right.
The most worthless turn 2 basically reanimate you can come up with.
Although that's still hilarious.
Yes.
Because I don't think they lose the edict you. Shit.
I mean, they can still edict you, but like this is not even. I mean, it's just there for kicks, anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, do you enjoy the fact that a lot of these were just spoiled in a language that most people cannot read?
Yeah, I think it's awesome. That's why this site is amazing. What do you think of this? Torrent Elemental.
Really good and limited, not like great otherwise, I believe. Although the fact that I guess you can return from exile tapped?
Yeah, buddy.
It's a really weird ability.
Yeah, you delve it out and then bring it back.
Yeah, I guess. That's just like really clunky. I don't know. Definitely a bomb and limited though.
Yeah. Well, it's a mythic too, right?
Yeah.
All the mythics I feel have been like really pretty powerful. I mean, like, this is pretty good.
Yeah, that's an interesting card. So it has, like... Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I like the Collective Unconsciousness reprint. Shaman Net Revelation, I think, is what it's called. Because the problem with the other one, unconsciousness, before was that, well, I guess it wasn't really a problem because that was in Mask's block, and it was really slow, but you could theoretically die after casting this thing. But this one is like a lot harder to die after you cast it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you draw
the
correctly.
ferocious is nice, yeah.
I mean, 4 life per is a lot. Oh, interestingly, they do link the card I referenced right below it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's 1 less, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point, too. This is, the Torrent Elemental is a reasonable whip target. You just, like,
I mean,
whip it,
kind
and then you can bring it back.
I don't know. I don't think there's any shortage of good whip targets in Standard, to be quite frank. But
Okay.
yeah, I guess that is a thing that could happen.
Yeah.
Although it forces you into blue-black or blue-green, or I guess bog.
This I haven't seen. I haven't
Like,
seen this yet.
Crucible of the Spirit Dragon. So is a charge land that we can only charge for dragons?
Correct.
Eh,
I'm not in
real
love with it.
good. Really good at casting Hellkite Overlord, I guess.
So, do you think we're gonna get all of the enemy-colored dragons in the 3rd set?
I mean, should we? Like story-wise? I don't have any idea.
Yeah.
That one's actually pretty sweet, I think.
Yeah.
If you're looking at playable dragons, pretty sure. And like, note how they made a lot of them 3 power guys to dodge Elspeth.
Nice.
That was like an intentional design thing, I think. Same for Wingmate Rock, I believe.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Although it's only that one apparently. Huh.
I think
Oh,
probably, yeah, I think it is.
But that card is like literally an anti-Elspeth card.
Yeah.
So
And like Control Slayer, right? Like, I mean, he Hexproof
Yeah.
also. Yeah. Swarm kills all the tokens. That's pretty sweet.
they literally link Doomwake Dragon and Prognostic Sphinx. That's really adorable.
Yeah.
I
Ugin
actually
is
think
not a
Ugin
dragon.
is really good.
Agree.
Yeah, it's just like 8 is a lot, but you're not gonna really want to play more than one of that guy anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sucks that he dies to Hero's Downfall though. I feel
I
like he
agree.
should be like indestructible or something. Right.
So I'm not
unhap-
happy that we've got this bonfire in our hand.
But I think we're supposed to keep this hand.
Yeah, I mean we've got
It's just
Dreadbore
like
and
we're,
Soren.
you unhappily keep, essentially.
I mean it seems to be the trend, right?
We just play Chapel on turn 1.
Play Chapel in turn 1?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we found a Blue Mage. Alright, well, let's just slam the Legionnaire.
Totally. Scrubland fine here, or you want the mountain?
Do we have a 1 red spell? That's what I'm trying to remember. I don't believe we do.
No.
Alright, then you should just play Scrubland. We're completely fine if he Force Spikes this, because that means he doesn't get to Force Spikes for him.
True.
We're also fine if it resolves, because then we have this 3-1 to beat him down with.
Oh, well we did.
Maze of It. Alright, that is more than fine with us. Alright. Mountain Go.
Yeah. Well. I mean, it's just
I mean, I
clock,
guess
right?
you could test him and make him waste like 5 seconds of his life. Peace Hams. Bonfire in the opener, Snap Maul.
Yeah.
Peace Hams, I don't like to mulligan.
It's card disadvantage.
Yeah. You can just cast Bonfire for 2 later. Come on, bro. I'm even trying.
So I feel like our 4-drop is gonna get mana leaked or some shit.
I think you still have to cast it.
Yeah. Shatter Pause.
Force of Will. That's much better for us.
I think so too. Wow, and exile to Tamio.
I mean, to be fair, Tamio not really the best versus our hand.
True.
But, yeah, that is something.
Alright, what do you got for me?
Phil Sams. If Bonfire's in my deck, it's only there to induce the maximum amount of field bats for our opponent. Oh, this is not really ideal.
Play the 5th land.
Yeah. Pass the turn. I'm pretty sure we should sandbag lands past this one.
I agree. Yeah, 5 we can cast all of our spells, and then after that it doesn't matter.
Yep. To be fair, like, our opponent can't really kill us for a while, given what our hand looks like.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really clear that his deck actually does anything. Although, if I had to guess, this is the guy who has Elspeth, Sun's Champion in his deck.
Hey, Moat.
I mean...
It's probably
I guess
better.
I don't think we even care about it right now. Like,
no. Cast this on
right,
his end step.
Yeah. I mean, great. You've moted our guy that couldn't really attack you anyways.
That's right. Yeah, and if he does have Elspeth, Moat will keep his creatures from attacking us.
Well, if he has Elspeth, he's going to just pump it all the way up, and then Emblem, and then kill us.
We'll just Dreadboard. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
That's fair. Jace, Architect of Thought.
Probably is. Oh, no. One more spell.
There's like nothing good in our deck to get.
Not really. Yeah.
He's gonna get like Siege Gang.
What, with his Moat on the table?
He's actually gonna get Archangel, I bet, but...
Oh, that's probably fair too.
But like, Garter is actually the nut low versus our deck somehow.
Yep.
I mean, I guess he gets to see our entire deck, which is actually an advantage, but...
I mean, I think we can, depending on what he takes here, I think we can just Magma Jet and disenchant this turn. Yeah, he takes it.
Yeah, just... Well, we should Jet first before disenchanting.
Sure. Oh, man.
I actually think we should just bottom both. I don't think, like... Well, Ravages is okay versus him, but we don't actually have anything pressuring him.
Yeah. Alright, you want to
Pretty sure we should just bottom. I want to bottom both.
Okay.
And disenchant his Moat. Oh, great. A Mox on turn, whatever. Just Dreadbore's guy. I don't think there's any reason to play the Mox again, so...
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I thought... Yeah, the Ravages might have been fine for us to hold on to.
I don't know, it's just like... We're on, like, an even board, and we have to cast Dreadboard that turn, so it's like 2 turns later we would cast the Ravages. and like so much can happen between that I would rather just not keep it. I hope this is not anything good.
One, two, three. One, two. Myriad Angel.
Did he play his land before playing it?
Yeah, he did. He just got counterspell it.
Well, we should still... I think we should still Brimstone.
Alright.
So why did he play his land first?
I have no idea. Bad magic.
You should play your Caracas, though.
Yeah.
We scried the thing to the bottom, so...
Yeah, we're not getting any attention.
And we do have Bonfire in our hand, so... If you draw, like, an actual threat.
Would be nice. We've only got a bunch of them. Come on, baby. Yeah, this Bonfire in her hand is terrible. It's just
I mean,
abysmal.
Bonfire is actually, like, pretty bad versus Jack in general, I think. Just attack him every turn.
Yep.
Until he dies of boredom.
Yep. We just go for the swing in F6, so it's all on him. No time for us. Wall of Omens. You got it.
Kind of stops the Legionnaire plan, I guess.
It does.
The Legionnaire plan that wasn't doing anything anyways, so...
We're up a minute on the clock. Come on now. Oh, jeez. Do something. 2, 3. One more land and we
Wait.
can Bonfire for 4.
Yeah.
Greater's Claws?
Doesn't really do very much.
Does not. Still nothing. Do what you want. Yeah. I think I like... Let's just say, if he would actually just block with the Wall of Omens, I think we would have totally burned down the wall.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure these burn spells are intended to go for his face much later in this game. Interesting. Maybe he'll just like tap out for a bunch of spells.
We can now Bonfire for 4.
Okay, I mean, I think I would...
We can Caracas this Talran too.
That's pretty adorable, actually. Just crack his tower and see what he does. Because if he plays a spell in response... Actually, we should have just done that end step then. Oh well. Yeah. I missed it for a brief second.
He does nothing. Just play this land out?
Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of X spells and the Armageddon's on the bottom of our library, so... We're gonna want every land out.
Come on, deck. So, let's jump on the
Okay,
lands too
Phil.
here. Yeah, I'd like to just draw that Inquisition, find out what's going on, and then start going to his face if we can.
Yeah,
Resto Angel?
that's not bad actually.
Gives us something
He has
to
a
do.
Talrand in his hand that he didn't recast?
Yeah.
It's really weird. Just attack him, I guess.
Yep, you got it. Yeah, we're not doing anything else this turn.
Nope. Nothing going on over here for us.
Alright. We'll end a turn this Resto.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out what, like...
Our opponent is actually trying to do.
Yeah. My suspicion is he has a whole lot of nothing. It does kind of suck that he can just, like... Ooh, he F6'd. So he can just block and maze our other guy, which is kind of annoying.
What?
I would not slam this Sarkin here.
No.
I think there's like too good a chance that he'll have like a counter. We need to like kind of slowly grind him out with other things. Although it's gonna be difficult still. Just ship. See what he does.
Nothing. Literal nothing. Just playing lands. What is he doing?
Hmm. So we saw a Sundering Titan in the draft, but I don't think it's that likely to be in this guy's deck.
Literally just doing nothing. Okay, so that Burst Lightning is sweet.
I would just attack him this turn
Yeah.
and pass again.
Yeah, and then end a turn, go to Burst Lightning the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't sit here and do nothing forever. We're actually pretty close to killing him with just these spells in hand.
Well, they have to resolve, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like... I don't actually think he has 4 counters in his hand.
No.
Because we know one of them is Talrand.
And he's just not
Just, like,
casting.
really
so
weird.
he must have just, like, air in his hand, man.
It's also, like, kind of likely he has, like, a bunch of Wraths in his hand. In which case, we don't really want to play another creature anyways. But we don't even have any other creatures to play, so... But yeah. Oh, if he didn't have 6 this time.
No,
He learned his lesson.
Yeah, he learned his lesson. We're going to... Oh,
Alright, well...
the attack on your life total begins.
Yep.
Cryptic Command here?
If he had Cryptic Command, there's like 100% chance he should have just bounced this guy and done something else.
Yeah.
Probably not draw, because we're actually ahead in the decking race. He's also behind on time somehow by 2 minutes. Not sure. Alright, just pass.
Yeah.
I mean, so if he has a Wrath of God, he's 100% playing it here and then playing Talrian. Yeah. Alright, sure. Whatever. He has a lot of good cards to slow the game down, but we haven't actually seen any that are actually good at winning the game. Alright, sure. Okay. Alright. This is something, I guess. So we can fetch
Plateau.
Sacred Foundry or Plateau. In which case we have no idea where the Ravages is in our deck. But I don't think by this point we even want to cast it.
No.
Actually, there's a small chance we do. But let's see what happens.
Depends on the board.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I would just go for his face.
What,
just
like...
Snap goes first.
You want to just start burning his face? Like, I mean, you want to just go for the
No,
bonfire
just attack him with both of his guys.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think there's any reason for us to cast anything besides maybe Disc. Yeah, I would actually cast Disc as like an emergency plan. Because like it's kind of slow.
Jeez, what is this guy even doing?
Trying to not die, but also just kind of doing nothing.
I guess, huh? Wow. One, two, three, four. Wow. So we can still cast Disc, and if he counters it, just jam something else if we wanted to.
Yeah. I don't think he'll counter the Disc, but... Yep. Just pass a rune. What's the ultimate on Jace? Like, how much is it?
10 and draw 20. No.
Okay.
Minus 10, and it's, yeah, mill 20.
Alright, so he's going for that plan. Ooh, Ravages of War. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Whatever he votes for, you should vote for that.
Yeah, you think? Arresto Angel.
Yep. So I would lead with Ravages here. I'm pretty sure he has to counter it. You should Ravages floating a bunch of mana.
Sure. That's fine.
Yeah.
Not play that one.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No reason to float any black. So you should just use all the black.
Yeah. Come on, man. You've been sitting on him all game. Let's do it. I am ready to fight over this. Alright. Sure.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, it's gonna happen. We should just play Cloud Goat.
Cloud Goat?
Cloud Goat. I'll just play the mountain out. Yeah. Attack Jace, I think. See what he does. Maybe he doesn't think Maze will work on it.
He gets it. So we're totally getting wrathed here.
Probably.
Would you have this burn? All this burn in our hand.
Yep. So wait, it's 8 for
10.
the ult?
10.
10. Okay. So we still have time. He still has his tower in hand.
Terminus.
Okay. I mean, can't do anything about that.
Sacred Foundry.
So I think
Just create a clause with Jace.
how much?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yes.
9, 10, 11, 12.
So we should play. So we should quad for a 9, but play our Mox and Swamp. Should leave the Crocus up, I think.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Yes. Really?
Well, he's F6'd. We knew that from when the jet just instantly resolved.
Oh, so then maybe we should have jammed Stark in there and just taken Jace down.
I mean, like, so he could F4 and then maze our guy. So, but I think like he has 9 cards left in his deck and 7 in hand, but he really hasn't played a threat. So I think there's a real chance we could just deck him, especially with this discount.
Sure. Like,
And also, we would rather just like fireball his clock as it goes. Or just fire Sarkin out anyways, see what he does.
I mean, he just mazes it, I guess.
Yeah. There's actually also a real chance that he plows it, but whatever.
We have Caracas.
Yep, exactly. It just comes up every game.
Keeps
for
coming
us.
up, man.
I don't even think the ult is any good here.
No, it's
Because we
not.
would rather just not draw more cards.
Yeah, I agree. You want to play this Foundry? Like, we got Bonfire.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, we have a ton of dead cards versus this guy in our deck. Just... We didn't really draw... We literally have drawn only Sarkin as our Planeswalker.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Talrand. I'm gonna
Just-
Searing Spear you. Maybe gonna bother. Like, he can make whatever he wants. We've got this disc here, which doesn't kill Sarkin.
Yeah.
Gifts ungiven.
He's gonna get on barrel rates and something, is my guess. But that's probably not going to do very much. Alright, that card does nothing. Card also does nothing. That card
not really relevant.
Does well
at this point in the game, not really good.
Actually, like none of these cards do anything.
So do we not?
I would just give him Old Man and Shackles. So you wait. Oh, well, I misspoke, but I don't think it matters. I don't think he can kill us with those cards.
No, I agree. That's why I took Verdict and I took Factory. Like
we shouldn't have let him keep Shackles because he can Shackles our idiot, but because that basically forces us to pop the disc.
Yeah, but he has
whenever
to play
we want to actually.
He's got 4 cards left in his deck, right? Like he has to play it. We don't have to pop the disc.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair. He can't actually do very much, I guess.
No. I'm still gonna bounce this Talranding, by the way.
Yeah.
Just going all in here, man.
He's being Old Man. I mean, we still do not need to pop disc because he's blue-white, so he has no burn. So just bounce his Talrand and pass. How much loyalty is on our Sarkin?
5.
Alright. I would Inquisition first, yeah.
Whoa. Balance.
See, this is the most worthless balance ever. But you should just take Shackles. And his deck is not good.
No, it's really not.
The Caracas shut off the Iona the entire game. Hilarious.
Alright. So, what are we going to do here? Just, like, pass?
Just plus attack, pass.
Oh, well, we didn't attack, but I will plus.
Yeah, whatever.
That's the same thing.
He should have conceded this game a long time ago.
Yeah, he really should.
I think. Just to save time for him.
Phil. You seem somehow surprised that your opponent in the O1 bracket showed up with a not very good deck.
It's true. Yeah, just spear the whatever.
They're both attacking me. Either the one of them were attacking Sarkin to beat him in the situation. Still casting things? Holy Pete. Happy New Year, Mojo!
I would just minus Sarkin to kill his drink here. Nope, he can't beat us. Okay, this is the like worst ult I've ever seen on Sarkin ever. Actually,
well,
I've never
seen
like
normally it's really good. I've used it a couple times.
I've actually never seen it ulted because normally if you plus target that many times, your opponent's actually dead.
True.
So.
But there are these grindy matchups where you know that they could peel a bot like a downfall at any moment. So you just like go for the emblem so that you're just drawing more gas on your opponent. You just get to your shit faster. Yeah. I've seen it more often in like the Mardu sort of mid-range matchups.
Sure.
They're really attrition-y, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, finally!
Opponent finally realized that he was supposed to concede like 13 minutes ago, probably.
All right. So, how do you feel about Pithing Needle?
Very good. How do I feel about these crappy burn spells? Not very good.
Not good.
You should leave Jet in.
Oh yeah, because it's fixing. Its spear is terrible. First lightning's pretty bad. But I mean, what do we want? Is he ever gonna damage us? Do you want to just bring a Negator?
I don't think it's actually like. Actually, I guess that's reasonable. Bring in Negator. I'm trying to think if.
He's got a lot of X2s, make like token makers and stuff.
Yeah. I'm thinking about Goblin Vandal, but it's probably not very good, so. No, that.
Do we want Negator? Do we want Braids?
Probably do not want Braids, given he has Shackles and Old Man. I would just leave the Spear in, actually, now I think about it. Although it's like, we should take out Volley for... Actually, I think Eidolon is okay versus him. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is probably fine.
Well, I mean, we're going to beat our opponent through clock here anyway, I think.
It's possible. Unless if we kill ourselves with our own Eidolon, so...
True. That we can't let that happen. That would be embarrassing.
Yeah.
Matt, was TSG on Skype for this draft? It's an entirely linear fair deck. Alright. We're gonna get a sick deck after this. We just have to, like, win one more round after this, and then we can continue to go infinite.
The hard way.
I love it. Come on! You're slow sideboarding too? Come on. Hurting my feelings! Alright, here we go. 4 minutes up on our opponent. We liked it. How was it for you guys? That's the better question. How did you like the episode? This is perfectly serviceable, I think.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So I would play the Mox on turn 1 here, I think. But let's see what we draw.
Yeah. Struggling.
This is the best Siege Gang commander I've seen in my life.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't think it's close. I'm okay with
Swamp Jet go. Swamp Jet go.
Miss
Alright.
Stone Rain.
I think we should, yeah, we should vindicate it, I think. Alright, whatever.
Remand.
Hopefully he, like, taps out for Old Man or something.
We know he has Counterspell. Really? What are we doing? Jarvis, how did you do that? How do you even do that?
I don't know how I did that.
That's fucking crazy talk. So we're totally just jamming Sorin and making a guy here, right?
I think so, but let's see if we draw a red source. Alright, then we should almost certainly do that.
Okay. Red source. White, black, red, whatever. Sorin. So he's gonna have 2 attackers, potentially?
That's fine. Like, we just trump 1, Sorin goes to 2. Then we can, like, Pithing Needle, Old Man, or Factory next turn if we really want to.
If it's a choice between the 2, I think I feel better about doing it on Factory.
Really? I actually think it's better to do it on Old Man.
Okay.
Only because it can steal a vampire every turn and just, like, attack our guy with it.
Yeah, I guess if Mishra's Factory he wants to use it, he's got to invest other resources into it.
Yeah, plus we have, like, it's kind of a wash because we have Searing Spear. I think what we're actually supposed to do first is... Well, that's weird. I think... Yeah, just block.
Block? Gain a life? Jace Baron?
Let's see if he goes on the plus plan again. Alright, this guy's just a maniac.
So we're just like 100%.
Yeah, we 100% play Siege Gang.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. You might want to make a token. Read Old Man real quick.
Yes, you're right. You're
well,
right.
It's a consideration. Let's
well, no, because we can block everything he's doing. So I think now is the right time to answer.
Just make an emblem. Yeah.
Plus, he has to tap the guy. The guy doesn't get haste.
Yeah.
And we'll just kill it with Searing Spear anyway. But now's a good time to emblem, so...
Sometimes they forget to untap their guy.
He just crossed into the 5-minute barrier. He still has Terminus. It is lurking in his deck. Oh god.
I think his plan is not the best.
Yeah. Yes, Matt, we ripped 2 mountains. We're so lucky. It's all yours, buddy. Oh, poor guy. Play Hot Run Hot. Talrand. Yep. You are a card.
Alright, but bonfire one time, please.
Seriously.
Come on.
No. Johnny Vengeance.
Oh, that's like actually better somehow.
Well, we can Vengeance and Spearing Spear.
Yep.
So...
I would lead with Vengeance.
Well, he's tapped out. He's not. Well, I guess he's got Force, right?
No, he has Force. And he has to like force this thing because it will just kill him otherwise. Yeah, this is TIE Fighter Vindicate art. Sweet.
There's the Force of Will.
Alright.
Exiling gifts I'm good.
Alright. So that's actually minorly awkward, because there's actually a very real chance we should have just siege ganged his Talrand first. Now that I think about it. Oh, just make a token and pass, I think.
I gotta play land.
Well, yeah, play your land, because we're gonna want to siege gang the flying token.
Well, we have Series Spear too, right?
Yeah, but it's better to gang because he could have days or something.
5 minutes ahead of this guy. Yeah, we 100% won this on clock alone. Like...
Yeah.
Oh. Now tap to steal a different guy. Come on, do it. Do it. Chuck him at your head.
Oh, that is so bad for us.
Oh man.
No.
No.
That's just really sad.
It could have been the best ever.
Instead, it was not good.
Not good. I mean, we're still gonna untap and blow him away, but still, makes me sad. That bonfire.
That bonfire of the damned.
Alright, so he's 4 cards in hand. Let's see what he taps out for this turn. He's like really running his clock down.
Yep.
Bribery?
Sure, you got it, buddy. We don't even care about that.
I literally don't. Yeah, don't care. Take all the time you'd like. Yeah, his only free counterspell's gone. So,
yep.
I mean, this is not going to be good for him.
If we draw another Mox, we can actually Vindicate plus Bonfire for 2.
That's so busted. Alright, what are you doing?
I would...
Didn't even attack here. Okay.
Well, we're going to Bonfire eventually, but we can save our Soren by killing a flying token, which is probably correct.
He didn't even attack.
Yeah, just kill his flying token.
Kill a flying token.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, this is really good for us.
The Oblivion Ring.
I would just Vindicate his Jace. You can just double gang his Archangel,
He's done.
or he can just concede.
He's seen
It
enough.
almost didn't matter what we did that game, honestly, because he was so low on time. As long as we code his threats, we were okay.
Yeah. Still gotta play type. Oh jeez, I forgot. We're now 1-1. Lax. Yep. I'm like way behind here. What's even happening? Alright, 1-1. Ah! No one likes a quitter. Nope, no one does like a quitter.
But everyone loves Phil Sams. He's a lovable buffoon.
A lovable scamp. Oh, I love me some Phil Sams. I've snuggled with some Phil Sams more than once. It was an enjoyable endeavor.
Phil Sams is well noted of loving the card Furnace Scamp, so we should just rename this hour the Phil Sams Appreciation Hour.
I've had them before. Yeah, they're welcome here. Alright, I don't know what's going on with all of my... Oh, it's Chris Lansdale's birthday. That's why I'm being told. My Skype's blinking at me. I'm like, what is even happening here? What are we doing? That's why.
You were at his birthday party, I suppose?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
No, it's just, Skype tells me when when people's birthdays pop up. And since he's on the far East Coast, it's now his birthday technically, which is like the second, I guess.
Sure.
Again with the fucking bonfire in our hand.
We can discourage a Liliana this time, so we should probably keep this hand, even though it's like whatever.
I actually don't think we should keep this hand, but
alright, I mean,
it
has perfect mana, which is actually an issue for our deck.
Alright.
So.
Alright. Ooh! Ooh!
Yeah, just fetch your swamp.
Swamp?
Assuming, what?
We get Scrubland.
Oh, Scrubland, yeah. It's fine.
Do it. Inquisition. Oh god, this is this deck. So we take the mana lead, right?
I think so. So we'll have Tutor, Time Twister. Yeah, you take the weak. Another deck our deck is very poorly set up against. Man, he drew Signet?
Chalice for one.
Foundry go.
Here? Yeah.
We have so many dead cards in our hand versus him. It's less than ideal. So his hand is Twister, Mystical Tutor. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well...
Liliana
plus, and discard this Bonfire.
Yeah.
This guy actually has, like, pretty broken deck, it seems, which is kind of annoying. But we don't know what he had. Like, he got the Soul Ring with Demonic Tutor. But what's going to happen with this Mystical Tutor?
Well, we're about to find out. We know he's got his last card's Time Twister.
Yep.
Ancestral Vision.
I mean, kind of is, like, not the best with Time Twister.
No. Exile's Vision. Cast Time Twister.
I guess he's just gonna like cast Time Twister, but that's just like not even that exciting.
So we can go Cloud Ranger?
Yeah, let's see what actually happens.
Ooh.
Is that thing even that bad for us? I'm not even convinced that's even that bad for us, but...
Well, he's got Siege Rhino.
Oh, okay, he hit Siege Gang, yeah.
Or Siege Rhino. Siege Gang, yeah. So now we have to get rid of that thing.
Yep.
Alright, so we have our double black. We probably don't need the swamp.
Yeah, we don't need... We can discard planes, actually, to Liliana.
Sure, it's probably fair. Do that first, actually.
Yeah. Dueling Planeswalkers.
Alright.
You should play a Mox first or something to play around Days.
I can play another land, too.
Yeah. Just probably Plateau and get his thing out of here. Nezumi Grave Robber.
You see the reanimator?
There's a bunch of broken cards and a Nezumi Grave Robber in his deck.
Well, let's see what we do here.
Let's see what he's got. Hopefully nothing.
He's got a lot to go on that Ancestral Visions. Jace Architect, I thought?
Ooh, Jesus. That one's much better versus us, I think.
Pluses.
Well, it's probably fine. It's like... that doesn't make a lot of sense to be in his deck, but whatever. We're actually fine with that. Because we'll get to...
This one.
Yeah.
We can actually
Plus
cast Resto.
Yeah, plus discard Swamp, I think.
And ship off?
Yep. Ship off.
He's down to one card in hand.
Yep. Like, I would not ult Lily next turn. I would rather just get to 7 and go for the Lily lock. Oh, what is this? Mind Twist. Looks like a Mind Twist to me. Just play...
Resto.
Senorita Resto Angel. Definitely a Senorita here.
Yep, take my hand. Take it all. Now, does he minus Jace here? He's got a plus Jace? Yeah, he plus Jace. He's building to the ultimate. He wants to play a card out of his deck.
Not of ours. It's kind of adorable. I think we're supposed to just discard it, though.
Yeah. He's got none in hand.
Right.
Do you want to attack Jace? Take it down for 2?
I would attack Jace, I think. Kind of sucks that he gets to draw a bunch of cards soon, but whatever.
Yeah, here he goes. Well,
the Will doesn't actually do very much. I think Tezzeret is actually much scarier for us, so I would split Tez first.
yeah,
Yep.
I think so.
I'm happy with that. He's almost certainly going to take Tez.
Yeah, he did.
He's going to make a 5/5 probably.
An attacker Liliana. Yeah.
Yep.
Which coincidentally means I can't edict her.
Yeah. It's kind of annoying. Well, you can, actually.
Yeah, well, I can, but like... So he's going to get a Visions back next turn.
Yeah. But we do have draw steps. Maybe we'll draw something good. It's not really... I actually think you are supposed to edict and just kill the Tezzeret off.
Huh. He's got a pretty sweet deck.
Yeah, it doesn't actually make a lot of sense for Winter Orb to be in his deck, I think.
He's got a clock. Jesus. Take Jace down to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 5/5 polar bears. Yep, take 1, can't block it anyway. Do your looting. Mana Crypt.
Ah, the old Mana Crypt Soul Ring deck. Plus a Delver. Or Delver looks terrible in this deck.
Inquisition?
No, don't play it yet. Yeah.
Take
Just
this
kill
Jason.
his... Yep. We should only cast it when we actually have a spell we want to resolve.
Agree. It's still Tutor. For Yawgmoth's Will. Which flips the Delver.
This is a little bit better this time, but... whatever.
Ugh. Ugh. This is so ugly.
Whatever.
So he plays Will. He's the island. Play the Mana Crypt.
I don't think he's gonna replay the Mana Crypt, but
Jace.
he's gonna play both his Planeswalkers again. Actually, I guess then he might play the Mana Crypt.
Yep. Yep. And then I mean, like, he totally Time Twisters here, right?
Actually, I think he should not Time Twister because he has you reduced to nothing.
Yeah.
So, if he Time Twisters, that's just like getting greedy for no reason.
He's
All right,
demonic
you
Tutor on
got-
top of his deck.
Probably.
No, he just missed
Oh.
for a demonic Tutor.
It's pretty bad for us. Come on, Bonfire!
And then
This
animates
is
Mana
what we want,
Crypt.
Bonfire. Come on, Bonfire.
Did not get exiled. Move to second pile.
Yeah. This guy has the Titan we wanted.
Yeah. He took the Titan. This is not what I wanted to see.
Well, you can kill both his Planeswalkers off, which is a start. By the way, Bonfire's still gonna be insane here if we miracle it.
5, 8, 9, 10. We go to 4.
Yeah, I mean, we need to Miracle Bonfire.
Sure.
And have him play Grave Titan so we can use the Bonfire to kill it too.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It would be super busted.
Alright, come on. One time dealer.
One time dealer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like +2. That's hilarious. Alright. We take it all. Ready?
No, come on. For all the times Bonfire was in our opening hand, we should get to Miracle it there.
Trader's Claws. 2 cards. It was 2 cards away.
No, that's like... We're at like -30 by that point.
Yeah, I know. Alright. So what do you like here? We like Pithing
Goblin Vandal. Goblin Vandal and Pithing Needle are both very good versus him. I would take out Burst Lightning and Searing Spear. Actually, sorry, Brimstone Volley over the Spear.
Do you want Journey to Nowhere?
Not particularly. Yeah, I think this is fine. He has too much fast mana for Braids to be good, so...
Alright. That Winter Orb was real awkward. Especially when we saw how he just used it to buy time and then go off.
I'm not convinced it actually did that much versus us. It kind of just like made the game into this awkward space where... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was actually good. I think we are actually supposed to mulligan this hand.
Ooh. That's... Alright. There you go.
Yeah, well, we gotta keep this one hand.
Keep?
Scrubland go. Yeah.
All right. Liliana, cute.
Chapel go.
Yeah.
We have a lot of awkward cards in our deck versus him, but... Alright, well... That one is not that scary for us. He has to take Liliana, I think.
And he does. Ooh, that's cute.
Yeah, just fire off the Legionnaire.
I like it. Three-one first strike. Deal with me. Oh yeah, and it's an artifact. Get wrecked. This guy's a jerk. Alright, getting our bash on. All black mana, no blue mana this time. Interesting. I'll untap this time. Whoa!
I think it is right for us to cast it here.
Bonfire for 1.
You have to yield to it. Yeah.
Choose you. X is 1. Get our guy back. So, it's like we drew a card.
God, that Bonfire would have been so good last game. I'm still tilting off that we didn't draw it.
Oh, he found a blue mana.
Shit. Whatever.
Alright. Yep, you got it. Tap a land. Getcha. So Legionnaire's doing work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diabolic Edict.
Diabolic Edict. Alright, whatever.
What a jerk.
Oh, we should untap Chapel this turn, I think.
Okay. In case we draw a land, we can play Liliana.
Yep.
I can agree with you. That's sweet.
Kind of.
Well, I mean,
whatever.
it's
just yeah. The problem is he has us so outlanded that I'm like scared of
tempted
Grave
just to not
Titan.
do it, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we actually should disenchant his thing.
No, he's got a lot of targets for disenchant. What is this?
Mind Twist.
For 4? It's at random too.
I think you just let it go. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to vindicate this Delver next turn. But the nice thing is we're on an even mana field then, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, we're up one.
Yep. Get this thing off the field.
Goodbye. Okay, good to know.
Whatever. Do not spirit.
Glasgow Ranger. Okay.
Alright, just give us a land. Please. Please, Worth.
What do you want to stick?
Port!
Port! God damn it.
It's kind of annoying. We should still not spear this guy, though.
Yeah.
Because even if he ports us, that, like, locks him down a mana still.
Agreed.
So...
He's gonna do it. Alright.
I would just play it untapped.
Yep. Go.
2 life is basically meaningless.
Yeah.
So,
He's beating us down with a 1/1.
yeah.
You want to stick Cloud Goat or Archangel here?
I think Cloud Goat is probably right. Okay. It's fine. Though that's like a stone ring every turn, which is mildly annoying, but whatever.
Did not attack.
He decided not to attack because of the angel that we showed him. So I would just actually hold on. We'll just play Cloud Goat.
Yeah, still?
Well, the thing about Siege Gang is it's worse than Cloud Goat if all of our lands are tapped.
Okay, and you definitely don't like Archangel. You like Cloud Goat better.
Right. Yeah. I think Archangel's the worst plan because it's the one that's easiest to answer with one spell.
Okay.
Should play our land, I think. Yeah.
Alrighty. Did not untap the port, so that's sweet. Shadow Mage Infiltrator.
Well, we're spearing the hell out of that thing, so...
Yeah. I don't think he's going to attack the Strixer. No.
I don't think he can afford to.
Agree. Inquisition.
Nope, just spear his guy. And attack with everybody. I think that actually locks the game up. Again, I think this Winter Orb actually hurt him a lot more than it hurt us.
Yep, you got it. Take 3. Yep, go. He's only got 2 cards in hand also.
Yep.
Sweet. Go!
Also, we showed him a Mox last game, right?
Yep.
So Orb is just like kind of mediocre for that, too. Christ. Blocker.
It's a Time Twister. So I could just Inquisition him too.
Yeah, we'll see what we draw.
Liliana's already gone, right? We don't have any other double blacks.
Yeah.
Oblivion Ring.
Just ring his Augur.
I think so.
This is the most pathetic game.
It's pretty bad. Kithkin beatdown.
Yep. I was considering the Phil Sam's play of spearing the Strix. I think it's slightly safer to just kill Finkel and not try to kill him in 2 hits with the Cloud Goat.
Keeps him honest to the top of his deck.
Yeah. I think we do want the volley versus him, given that he had all those thingamabobs. I think. Well, no, we would want... The reason to want volley is because we just want a bunch of 3 damage spells to kill Finkel.
You want to cut the claws here?
I actually think we should cut Shriekmaw.
Okay.
There were no targets for Shriekmaw, so...
Okay.
I like the claws versus Planeswalkers, so...
Okay. Is there something to be said about having Burst Lightning handy in the deck because it's only 1 mana?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, actually. Could probably cut, like, a 4-mana spell. Just cut Disc, I think. I don't think Disc is actually that good versus him.
I mean, like, he's already on the mana. He's already on mana denial.
Right.
Do we just cut the Ravages?
Yeah.
Like, if he gets ahead of us, on like artifacts and stuff, like Disc will catch us out.
That's fine. Cut Ravages for Burst Lightning then. Fine.
All right. We are the one that are 2 minutes behind the clock, unfortunately. But
it doesn't matter. I think we're
okay.
playing fast enough. Keep. Thing. I mean, yeah, but this we have a Dreadbore.
Yeah, I know.
And a Mox. I don't know.
All right. Draw perfect, get out. No problem. Hey, look at that.
Yeah. I would go flats, Jet, go. Because he did play Mesmeric Fiend. We would rather him not Mesmeric Fiend or Jet.
He boarded up to 43 cards.
Well, he's just a maniac. Because this is never going to go to decking, really. I would get Scrubland.
Yeah. Just like all the peels.
I mean, that's not actually, like... We're still not doing anything.
No, I'm just saying, like, we were commenting on how important the perfect mana base is, and, like, we just draw it every game.
Well, we drafted a ton of lands and nothing else, so
Something's got to be good.
yeah.
Jeez, okay, enough of the lands. I get it. Do you want to jam disc here?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, like...
I mean, I don't really see how we get punished by it. I guess if you like orbs, it's kind of bad for us, but we have a Mox and he doesn't, so...
It sticks. I'll take it.
Yeah.
You have a Jace. I have a Jace.
Alright, we should just Dreadbore it.
I agree. Ugh.
Alright.
Yep. No Delver?
Well,
Caracas. I guess we can just play.
I would sandbag the Crocus, I think. And there's like a small chance he has some sort of reanimator thing in his deck.
Alright. I mean, he's got Mind Twist too, which is my only thing.
Oh, I mean, like, whatever.
That's fine.
Just pass.
Play it next
Oh,
turn.
yeah. By the way, he almost certainly has Mana Leak in hand.
The way he's been sitting? Yeah, we saw it game 1
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah. I think it's like not 100%, but pretty likely he has Mana Leak in his hand right now.
Sure.
And clearly we have nothing but mana, so
Ooh,
the Vandal. Let's play it.
it's a cute one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just
Mm.
try to get him. It's gonna go get Edict. If we're fine about with, I don't think Mystical Tutor is very good unless if you're going super broken. So it is like card disadvantage.
I mean, he tried to go super broken. No, he's just getting visions.
I mean, I guess that's fine for us.
Yeah. Unless he's just God Edict.
Probably does. Oh, he's gonna play Tezzeret and animate his Chalice. No?
So he's exiling Ancestral Vision. Plays Nizumi
Grave Robber. Alright. I suggest we bonfire him for one next turn.
Oh, I agree. And we can still pay for Mana Leak too, which is fucking
Yep.
hilarious.
And blow up his Chalice.
Uh-huh. Wow. I'm so unhappy. Just for one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Bonfire you? Is that good?
Alright, we will pay for Mana Leak.
Alright. Go to combat. Attack you.
Let's vandalize his thingamabob.
And you're gonna get wrecked all day? Sounds great.
I mean, kind of. We have a 1-mana 1/1.
Yeah, but like, he's not doing anything.
Right.
Like, we still have Oblivion Ring and Burst Lightning back. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
So we had Burst Lightning and Oblivion back.
I mean, we still have Disc as Kill Your Grave Titan insurance.
Yeah. And that's a pretty good
Ooh.
card.
Yes. Thank you, Worth.
Thanks, Worth. 2, 3, 4, 5. Still the Mana Leak up? Yeah.
Well, the Mana Week was in his graveyard, so...
No, but we also have, like, protection around, like,
Yeah.
Edict effects now, too, which is pretty funny.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm probably fine with this, honestly, since we're super far ahead on mana, so I don't think this is even like good for him.
No, this was like a Hail Mary.
Ooh, also, what if we draw Bonfire again?
Oh god. So Demonic
Also-
Tutor,
Yeah,
he's got two
counters on
counters
that.
on Vision.
I think we should Inquisition him first next turn, and then figure out what to do from there.
I agree. I think Cloudgoat's probably the follow-up, and then swing with Archangel.
Yep. Yep.
He's tapped out too. This is just awesome.
Yep.
Dreadbore. Jeez.
We're like safe from everything, unless if he was planning to Mind Twist us again.
Oh.
Alright. What actually matters? What's in his graveyard?
Time Twister and Demonic Tutor. And we're gonna have, like, he'll be able to flip this. I don't even know that it matters. Time Twister and Demonic Tutor is pretty important, though. I think we just take Will here, right? We actually don't care about the rest of the cards.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cloud
2,
Goat.
3, 4, 5. Wow, this is pretty good. Cloud Goat.
Is it? Alright. Well, we are the victor.
We are the victor. Well, that gets us another draft.
We have to wait for the thing to finish, right?
That's fine.
I'm gonna get a glass of water real
That
quick.
sounds...
After that heating victory of Bonfire for 1.
Wow. Alright, so this is our deck that we drafted that went 2-1. There's just good cards. Just good cards. Sarkin won us a game. Soren won us a game. Johnny won us a game. Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. It's cute, right? Josh. Yep, it's good. Yeah, I got 4. Yeah, I mean, we had Jet and Ruby. No mas! No mas! So, yeah, so let me know what you guys think about the A-Team on Mondays. What do you guys want to do for a stream? Like, I could do just Tuesday, Wednesday, and hit it up like double. Alternatively, I could just do Tuesday, Thursday. I could do Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, you guys let me know. I value your opinion, so whenever you guys are going to watch, then that's great. But you need to let me know sort of what you would like to see. So it sounds like Mondays are going to go to the podcast, so that way we can make sure we're bringing you the most up-to-date content possible. Alright, Scotty, we can talk about that. Yeah, that's fine. So I talked to my wife about Vegas. And I said, so I was thinking about this trip to Vegas to go to like Magic Mecca must go. And she's like, you're going to Vegas? And I'm like, yes. She goes, no. I'm like, what do you mean no? And she goes, you're taking me with you. I'm like, I'm taking you with me. So I am now having to find a way to take my wife to Vegas. So I've got her accommodations all figured out. We just need to figure out how to get her to Vegas. So that's happening. That's happening. We'll figure it out. Got lots of time to figure it out. I mean, how long should it possibly take me to drive to Vegas? 3 days?
Only 3 days.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I would die. Yeah, I mean, I could probably kill it in a day and a half if I drove straight, right? Like, I had a buddy of mine drive across Canada in a day and a half. And it was... And that's, like, from Vancouver to Toronto. So it's about the same distance, I think. Maybe a bit further. I mean, yeah, Mrs. Mac wants to come to Vegas. So, you guys get to meet the Mrs. Mac. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't let Scott hear your wife. Not me, the other Scott. That's funny. But yeah, so she wants to come down and see Vegas. She's never been, and I've never been either. So we want to go together. So sweet. Mrs. Mac will sign you playmat for sure. She will. She doesn't play, but she supports. She's good. I mean, she got me this fantastic green screen after all, so. It's all sweet.
It's pretty sweet.
It is pretty sweet. It is pretty sweet. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. If you order the playmats and you want the signatures of the family, I will get them to sign it for you. So we will do that. Yeah, Jarvis, I put up the playmat finally.
Yep.
And so it's pretty sweet. So they're available for pre-order now. So if you guys want them, you can just hit up. Go to the Patreon page. I gotta put the information on the stream page, but go to the Patreon page right now and you can order them up. Yeah, Phil, you have met Mrs. Mac. Mac family signatures, or we riot. Everybody's all about rioting right now. God, can't we all just get along? Can't we all just get along?
Come on, last match.
You know
what? That guy won a game somehow? How's that possible?
I know. Scotty, no. No, we can't. We can't just get along. I mean, if you want... Okay.
Deck was...
Sorry, go ahead.
I think our deck was not very good, but I don't think anyone's deck in that draft was any good, is
yeah,
my actual guess.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think that happens a lot in Holiday Cube, where everyone has either like a really good deck or a really bad deck.
There. You guys were all like, hey, what about this green screen? I can't see it. Well, I just showed you. There it is, the green screen. Yeah, I made it less green. Mojo. People just need to smoke a joint and chillax. Alright. So we just need this to end so we can play another game of Cube, God damn it. This is so terrible. My knees are all shredded up. I wiped out over Christmas.
Oh, that sucks.
And was carrying my daughter and missed a step and landed both my knees straight dead right down on the driveway. It was real awkward. Yeah! We're done! Suck it! Let's chew, bitches! Charlie Murphy says it's time to cube!
Yeah.
Alright. Are we in this event? We're in the event! Cube! Okay, we have to change our records and shit. Record. Well, fuck it. You know what? We're 2-1. Fuck it. No, Lily was fine. Of course she was fine. I earned my airbag achievement, which is when you yourself get hurt and in order to save your children from getting hurt. So, yeah, I earned it. Alright. Ancestral Recall.
Oh, that's a real card.
So what do you think of this? We've got Burning Azini in here. We've got the Eidolon in here. Kozilek. Good blue-white cards.
I mean, I would rather just table Jace, I think, but let's see what happens.
Yeah. I'll take
I mean, like, there's zero chance Kozilek... There's zero chance Kozilek tables, so...
Correct.
Well, we're taking Recall, and obviously not close.
I think we're pretty happy about it.
Yeah, of course. It's like probably 4th or 5th best card in Cube.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Elish Norn, Nicol Bolas, Young Pyromancer, Counterspell, True Name Nemesis.
I don't think True Name is that good. Like, especially versus the broken decks. It's really good versus the fair decks, but I think I would just take Counterspell.
Really?
It's a classic. I certainly don't want Nicol Bolas or Elish Norn second pick.
Oh.
They're just like very awkward cards that need a lot of support.
Alright.
Like,
I probably would not have been able to get away from True Name Nemesis there.
I mean,
like, we've got to try to go for the dream here, right?
I don't think Key's the part that you need. You need the Time Vault.
Right.
Because there's other ways to make the thing work.
So what else do you want here? You want the Breeding Pool?
I kind of just want Thada Adele. I think that card's awesome, actually.
Alright. Sweet.
Mono Blue. Let's get them. Let's get them, boys.
That's what Lily drafted. I did a Stipulation Cube draft with her, and I made her draft. I only took cards that she wanted, and I passed 2 Moxes, but got Recall, Time Walk, Ponder, Preordain. I'm just like, got True Name, got Click, got like all of the blue cards. She was just like, I like blue cards. Sweet. Sweet.
Did you tell her that Moxen make the blue cards better?
No, yeah, she wouldn't. She wouldn't let me take Shackles over Force Spike. She's 3, by the way. We're just taking Jace here?
Yeah, Jace. Alright, we're going for direction. This pack kind of not so good.
So we can pick up the fetch land to try to like fix the color later. Pick up Edric, which might be fine with if we end up in like a green-blue tempo thing.
I think we'll just take the fetch land, I think. Now we can just take Shackles.
I think so too.
Well, yeah.
There was a lot there that we passed on.
So for me, it's between Sundering Titan and Faith's Fetters.
Really?
I would not take Pack Rat.
Okay.
Just thinking about the likelihood we can get into the Tinker deck, but it's probably just correct to take Fetters. These cards all suck. What is the least? You should just take Badlands, I guess.
So this is what came back out of our first pack. Basically everything we thought was going to come back.
I would just take Urborg, I guess. You can take the Elishnorn now if you want.
Well, do we want anything else in the pack?
Not really. I think you can just take the Norn. Dude, I would... let's see. Probably Breeding Pool, just in case. Take the Short Fang for the board.
Huh. We need some action. Winter is cold in Canada. And you know what the worst part is? Is it got friggin' real cold today. It was fairly warm for most of this holiday, but today it just started to get real cold.
So, shouldn't you be used to that?
I mean, you get used to it, but you get used to it over long periods of time. If you're used to it being like 6 degrees Celsius, and then all of a sudden it goes to like minus 13 overnight, it's a drastic difference.
It's fair.
Our minus 13 is the same as your minus 13, by the way. As soon as
Yeah.
you get into minuses, they're the same, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So cold is still fucking cold. It doesn't matter where you are.
Plus, Phil is an adult.
I mean, he likes to think he is. The color of his hair indicates that he is.
Progenitus.
I just hate it all.
We saw the natural order already, so I guess you can take Iona.
I mean, is this just open?
I mean, maybe, but the reanimate didn't come back, so
Yeah.
probably not.
Yeah. There's the show and tell.
I would just take the Force Spike over Show and Tell.
You want Force Spike here?
Yeah, Force Spike is actually like reasonable with how tight the mana curves are.
Frost Titan? The Ponder we know is busted, so we don't want it.
But it's only busted like 5% of the time. So I kind of want to just take it still. Nah, you can take Frost Titan.
Should I?
I mean, kind of.
Alright.
I mean, if Ponder weren't broken, I would probably push harder for it.
I agree. Wow. Well.
There's a lot of things. I think you should just take Detention Sphere.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think GTA is remotely playable.
Oh, really?
Well, that's an exaggeration. GTA is really good in that it's good versus fair decks and bad versus, like, the actual, like, broken decks.
Okay. So it takes.
So, I would take Sphere.
Phil. Phil. We're drafting the same deck that our round 2 opponent drafted last cube? This was so good, what can possibly go wrong?
Well, we will play better
Can I
than
tell
that
you?
guy, so...
Yeah, I think this deck already looks a lot better.
Also, he didn't show us a recall.
Correct. Okay, so we passed the we've already passed the Pestermite. There's the Splinter Twin.
Did we pass the Pestermite?
Yes, we passed the Pestermite.
Kind of annoying, but I would just take Relic of Progenitus.
Okay. Yeah, we passed it over.
I would happily
Frostbite.
main deck it. Okay. Nice, Willie Edel. That's not that's not the first time someone's made that joke.
Gideon's pretty good here. There's the Kiki Jiki. Like, seriously?
Just take Gideon.
Yeah, so too. There's Solemn here too if we want it, by the way.
Yeah, don't really want it. Probably not going to play either of those big legendary guys in our main. I would take Caracas, though. It was so good for his last draft.
Yep, I agree.
Um,
Just Hero here, I think?
I think
Or
it was just Chalice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Chalice.
Uh.
So Oath is a thing that could happen.
We had the breeding
Like
pool.
Oath into Iona or Elshnorn. We have a breeding pool, so
You want to take it?
yeah. I actually think Oath is one of the more busted cards. Because it doesn't really take very much work to make it good.
Sure. So
I would
here.
hate the decay, I think. So for a Storm deck, I think Jar or Ritual are the best cards, so I would just take the Jar, I think. And probably not play it.
Yeah.
I would just take Foundry. I mean, Vraska is like the best card versus us. Murderous Cut should not be there, and we might put into our deck.
Okay. Obliterator or Delver?
I mean, Delver still is like terrible in our deck, so.
I'm gonna take it again. Birthing Pod. Jesus Christmas. Well, we've got the makings.
Yeah. We could be like Control Oath if the lands break down correctly.
Well, this is a good start towards them. But there's a lot of really good cards here. There's Upheaval. We don't have the rocks for it yet, I think. Like, Venser's really good.
Upheaval is still just really good in general, but.
Council's
So I think one of the kind of so annoying. Really don't want to pass like half of these cards.
Okay, so which one do you want to take?
So
Like,
I don't think we want Council's Judgment.
okay. So I'm
I
like
think-
Flooded Strand, Upheaval, or Venser.
Yeah. I think I'm just wanting to take the Upheaval and hope to get more mana things for it.
Sower?
I would rather just have Mana Leak, I think. I think like having early interaction is like super huge.
There's the Tinker. There's a Thran Dynamo.
Did we actually take the Sundering Titan?
No, we didn't.
Like so annoying.
I know.
I would just take the Dynamo though, I think.
There's an Azori Signet.
Pro-
So funny, look. Two Tinker targets.
Yeah, that's
Awkward.
really annoying. I would just take Blue White Signet though.
Elspeth?
So we can actually just put Elspeth into our deck.
I think so too.
It's like perfectly reasonable.
Who's the other Elspeth? The Bargain is still here?
Not take that.
What?
Probably. I don't think Bargain's that good in our deck, especially.
no.
We can't cast it.
Do you want Lingering
Um,
Souls or Elspeth Thorell?
Souls is fine. Yeah,
Tempest
just
Prism?
take Souls. No, I don't think Prism's very good.
Rev?
I mean, yeah, chip.
Right? Like,
I really wish our deck had one Wrath of God though, but
still have a pack. Wayfarer, Moloku?
probably strip mine, honestly.
Oh, strip mine. Ooh, strip mine.
So we have 2 fixers for our souls.
We have Urborg, Marsh Flats. Yeah.
We're not playing Badlands,
I don't think we are.
so potentially playing Breeding Pool. I'm not sure. Depends on if we want to Oath or not. If we want to Oath, we should cut Frost Titan, but we'll figure that out in a bit. It's like
So how does Oath work? So the only creatures you want in your Oath deck, you want token makers, and then
they have to have more creatures than you. It's a little bit awkward with token makers, but
Flooded Strand came back.
Yep.
You want it here?
I mean, that pack was super. Yeah, we want the Flooded Strand. I think we have enough mana, like rocks, for the upheaval. I would just consider ramming a Johnny into our deck.
We do have
Badlands.
Yep.
This pack stinks. You could take Scepter, actually, because you could put Recall onto it. Just hate the Sphinx, I think. Whatever, it's just like, probably Necro, but whatever. I don't think that pick actually matters. Alright, I don't think we're on the Oath plan, but it's a good option to have in our... So, if we double splash...
Oh, I guess we could play this even.
I mean, not really.
Well, we're gonna splash.
I think I would rather just have Elishnorn. I would rather have Elishnorn in our main. Because it's more likely we'll need a Wrath-style creature than not.
Well, we have Sun's Champion.
Yeah.
And Elishnorn, and they work real well together, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Are we playing Upheaval or no?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We have enough mana rocks for it, I think.
We have 2. 3 the Chalice.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's right.
It's just like perfectly fine, really.
Okay. Well, if I take all this out, we're at 18 lands.
Murderous Cut, I think.
What's that?
We should play Murderous Cut, I think.
17 lands. We can cut Scepter. The only things we have on it are...
Just play 17, I think.
You want to play the Scepter?
I think we can just play 17. Yeah. I think it's actually, like, reasonable with Counterspell Leak. Counterspell Leak, Ancestral is the big one.
Spike.
Oh. Probably should not be doing that one, but...
No, but...
I think this is, like, reasonable to have 3 targets for it. And one of them's like super busted, so.
So we are mana greedy.
I mean, kind of.
We're playing the Strip Mine, yes?
No, I don't think we should. Okay. I don't think it actually like, does anything. We'll board it in if we see like a mana or something that's annoying.
Sure.
So we have 1, 2, 3 red sources. We don't need any more red sources. We have 1, 2 black source, 1, 2, 3 black sources. Although that forces us to play a swamp. I don't really want to play a. Oh no, we don't have to play a swamp. We can fetch Badlands.
We have Badlands and Urborg, right?
So, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 8 islands, 3 plains. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that gives us 7 white sources. And we definitely need more islands than like anything else.
Okay. You like it? Any changes?
Again, this, like, I don't know how this happened, but I feel like our deck was missing 1 or 2 key cards. Like, a Wrath of God would have been very, very nice
to
have access to. But no, this is fine.
I still can't possibly see us being an Upheaval deck. Like, I'm really concerned about Upheaval being in our deck. Well,
it's fine to Upheaval into, like, a Signet.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's really good with Thran Domino, and you can just, like, Chalice for 2 on turn 4 and just set up for a big upheaval.
Alright. Wiser players than me have played Upheaval to good success. And, 4 color madness. No. Sweet.
There are no madness creatures in this deck. We can't call it madness.
I know. 4 color sweetness. That's what we're gonna run. Yeah, a lot of these cards I like. I mean, this is... We just need to survive the first few turns. Like, all of our Planeswalkers are insane.
Yeah, we have a bunch of Planeswalkers.
Yeah, Sphinx's Red could be fun. Alright. Upheaval is a weird pseudo-wrath, Phil says. It's true.
Yeah.
Can't disagree with you. Oh. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna get some more ice for my drink. I will be right back. We have, what, 5 minutes here?
Yep.
So, I'll be right back, kids. Hang out with Jarvis. I'll see you in just a few.
Not much. Just chilling out, relaxing, being all cool. Although it's kind of warm in my room. Yeah, I should be at Vegas, I believe. No Philly for me because it's not in downtown Philadelphia, so I don't really feel like going.
Alright. That was excellent. Filled with water. Refilled.
It's good.
Alright, this one's going to be exciting. These are some of my favorite cards in Magic history. Gideon Jura is like a boss. He and I go way back. I've cast probably more copies of Gideon Jura than any other Planeswalker in history.
That's saying something.
It is. I played with shit ton of Jace the Mind Sculptors and they're real close, but then Gideon got reprinted. So,
fair.
So I think he edges out just on that alone.
Yep.
Yeah. Alrighty. Only one punt so far tonight, so that's been pretty sweet. This deck seems to be like a lot of fun. I see Lingering Souls into Elspeth into Elishnorn being a thing.
One can only hope.
Be entertaining. I'm actually really excited to play Standard with you on Saturday, by the way.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
Yep. Yep. Abzan Constellation Whip. I'm super stoked. Gonna start jamming into the modern soon, though. But let's see what happens with the band. Omaha's. It's Omaha, right? That's happening in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, Omaha's free band though.
Yeah. All right. We on the roll. Shit! Look at this.
Snap keep.
Snap keep. What blue land?
Just lead with Island. I'm pretty sure we should lead with Island, but
collection. Okay, we have no white to fetch. Alright, sounds good.
So we should just recall now? Oh, no, and never mind, we have Force Spike.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
If he has nothing, I'll recall now.
Yep.
Into 3. No, should we? No.
No, just wait, actually.
Yeah.
Yep. No.
Should have played the blue so we can Force Spike and recall. Yeah, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. Make him think about Counterspell. Oh god, what are we even doing here with this Blood Crypt?
Could be anything. Alright, so some sort of
Jund Fair deck?
At least Jund Fair deck.
Okay. So again, I should have just played an island. Given the choice. Because we don't have any blue lands to fetch with our fetch. Like,
yeah. You have a bunch of islands to fetch with it, so
I know, but we want to use it to get our Black Splash.
Can we?
Yeah. I think so.
Oh.
I think so?
It's probably a punt then.
Oh no, sorry, our Red Splash. We used to get the Red Splash. Sacred Foundry.
Alright.
He played the blue to play around our first spike.
Alright. That's fine.
So I'll just
He's not really doing anything.
No, he isn't.
Yep.
One more turn, I think I can wait.
Just play Island this time.
Okay. We've drawn a load of lands, by the way.
It's fine. Okay.
It's got a lot of the ramping going on.
Well, we found where all of the mana things went.
Jeez.
Alright. So play... I think we just play an island and discard planes. What the hell is this? Force Spike it.
And now we don't have to discard.
Right.
Thank you. Come on, what you got? Dak faded.
That's fine.
Well, do I tap him out so we can just resolve?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Lots of lands.
Yup. Alright, so I think we Jace draw a card first before anything.
Alright.
Yeah.
Train Dynamo.
Alright, land go. Hope nothing bad happens.
Can we play the martial arts? Probably, right?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yeah.
Now, what are we looking to stick next turn? Just Dynamo and then maybe Fetters?
Depends a lot on what he does on this turn, I think.
Well, I guess we need to get rid of Dak before we play Dynamo too, right?
Right.
Or at least do it in the same turn.
That's fine.
Just gonna kill Jace.
Yeah, I think that's fine with us.
Yeah. Like, I could play Dynamo and then use it to cast Faith Feathers on Dak if that's what we wanted to do. But, I mean, I think that I need to be worried about cards that are going to kill me. I'm not sure that Dak Faden does. I mean, if we can get to the amount of mana where we can resolve Elspeth and Upheaval, then that's something to play too, right?
I think there's like a reasonable chance we're going to want to Fate Fetters this Dak next turn, but it depends a lot on what he does.
Yeah, because it's been a bunch of nothing so far. Demonic Tutor's fine.
Yeah.
Come on, baby, what you got? I know you got to look at all 21 of your cards that are left, but what would you like? Zero chaos.
Sure. He has all the mana.
Mm-hmm. God, this is getting mana leaked.
Like...
I don't care.
Yeah. Well, we definitely have to mana leak that one. So.
Dark Ritual. In your face! No! Alright. Get our Badlands.
Yeah.
Thada Adele.
It's not particularly good here. I think we should just... I like Dynamo into Fetters his... thingamabob.
I agree. And we can leave up... We can represent counterspell.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be able to counter white bordered cards with black bordered cards.
That's Phil Sams.
Yep, it is.
He's untapping his mana vault. That's a good sign for us.
Yeah, he's probably got nothing else to do. Yep.
Alright. So we have 1, 2. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana next turn.
Correct.
So we can upheaval into something. Alright, I think we should float a bunch of mana and upheaval.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what are you looking to cast afterwards? Because we only have...
Probably...
So we only have one blue
Dynamo.
mana. Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, it is worth noting you can cast a double blue spell just by playing the island afterwards.
Oh, that's fair.
But let's,
So we could have 5 mana left, conceivably.
yeah.
But that's not enough.
So we could go... I think we just go Dynamo, and then 2 turns later play Frost Titan. Or, yeah, something like that. Probably can discard Sacred Foundry, Thada Adele.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have discarded that plane, so if I discarded the Sacred Foundry. Alright, get out of here.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, Elspeth, you'll have to wait.
Yeah. I would just snap off the sphere on that next turn, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or if he plays Coalition Relic, we should definitely sphere the Relic. Alright, well, we don't really care about that.
Not at all.
Also, it was weird that he would do that instead of...
Well, he's just going to discard all his lands, right?
Yeah, but like, who cares? It's like such incremental card advantage that will force him to discard anyways.
Alright, well, let's just play this planes.
Yep. Do not fetters anything, because
Really?
he has to pay mana to untap that. Yeah. Maybe I'll just die to Mana Vault. That would be kind of sweet. I actually suspect he will die to this Frost Titan next turn.
So if he somehow casts Dak and steals our Dynamo, we're in trouble.
Yes. But there was nothing we could do about that.
Well, it's not happening, so we're okay.
We should Frost Titan his something on our
I
turn.
wouldn't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, Jarvis, we just cast a successful upheaval.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that we don't have Elspeth for next turn guaranteed, but it's alright. We should be fine.
The deck will deliver. It'll give us the Signet or something, so we can cast it eventually. Ah! Holding down the blue mana.
Alright,
Sphere that.
we should probably sphere that, but let's see what... Did we... Ugh.
Just if we had just kept Sacred Foundry. If we had just kept Sacred Foundry. Okay. Play a land. Do we want to
Just sphere his Relic. And you can chalice from 1 as well. If you sphere off Dynamo, you can chalice from 1. Actually, can you chalice for 2?
Chalice for 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you can chalice for 2.
So I think I just chalice for 2.
Keep his
island tapped.
Actually, I would tap his.
Tap the Dragon Scale Summon?
No, tapping island's probably.
Well, he has no other. Oh.
No, he has a red, black, and a blue in the bin. So no matter which one you cut him off of, he can still play deck. So I think we should just cut him off of. Probably red, black is still correct. Yeah. Because he has to play his pain land to do this.
So, by the way, I don't think we can actually cast Johnny Magic now with both those red sources going.
Yeah, shit happens.
Yep, okay, good. Well, we know to protect them a little bit better later on. It's fine. No big deal. It happens. It happens!
Yeah, basically Upheaval is really good versus all of these BS mid-range decks.
Especially if you can just, like, jump back off.
Yeah.
Phil, are we convinced about Upheaval yet, or...?
I mean, I was convinced. You were the one who wasn't convinced.
I know. Because I've always, like, missed the spot.
Upheaval is just, like... Not sure how it escaped development. Because it looks symmetrical, but it actually isn't.
No, exactly.
Frantic Search. Okay, so he's going to Frantic Search, probably untapping Summit, Island, Swamp, and play deck.
And then take our Dynamo?
Probably. I mean, like... Yeah, he would have been dead to Elspeth by now, I think. Oh well.
Well, we'll get him next time. This time we'll just beat him down to Frosty. Yep, take the Dynamo. Took the Chalice so he can use it right away.
We were supposed to probably tap in response and not F6.
Ah.
I hope he doesn't have Tinker.
Into what? Battle Ball? The Weakened Faith Fetters?
Yeah. But I mean, like, that's a lot of blocking.
So he does literal nothing?
So we should attack and probably tap Signet. Or, no, Chalice.
Yeah.
Just ignore his deck. I don't think it matters. Maybe this Mana Vault will kill him. That would be kind of amusing, actually.
Draw 2, discard 2. What are you looking for? You ready?
Academy taps for 4?
Yep. Frost Titan killing him before Mana Vault. What is he?
Okay. He's gonna tap Academy and like cast Battlesphere or something.
No, not even.
Or...
What is? I don't.
We know where all of the signets went now.
Holy God. Oh no!
How much is that for?
Force 5.
No, that's only for 15.
It's for 15.
It's for 15.
So we're at 1 card.
Alright, so he's just... Yeah.
So we live. So he's a storm deck. Alright.
Did you actually play a creature at any point? No, right?
Nope. Well,
click. But whatever. Just kill him now.
Alright.
He just wanted to see our deck.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I think I would take out this Murderous Cut and put Shortfang in. Take out Elishnorn, put in Iona. And consider boarding in Oath and taking out some shitty guys. Well, actually, never mind. He's never going to have creatures.
No, he's never going to have creatures.
Yeah. That's probably fine. Like, we're kind of inherently strong versus him. We might want... 1, 2, 3... I want another black source, but 1, 2.
Like we have 2 black sources, plus Herblord.
We have 3 black sources, so actually this is probably fine.
Okay.
I think you're probably right, Phil, but right. Well, snap keep again. Why would we ever mulligan?
All right. Jesus Christ. We're not gonna recall here, right? It's gonna spill over.
So we go down to 6, go up to 9, then 10. Probably not.
No. We'll just signet here.
Yep.
Yeah, we got one too, but ours is on color.
God, fucking Darkwood.
Greatest thief in the multiverse.
God, our draw would have been so good too.
I know.
Alright, whatever. We have to recall it his end step probably.
Yeah, I think
but...
so too. God, that's terrible. Dak Faden has been like super good in this cube too.
It is super good in this cube because of how many signets and artifact mana are going around. So I think he's like a failed storm deck. That's what it actually looks like to me.
What are we casting here?
Probably Duretti.
Solemn.
Nope. Whatever.
Yeah, it shouldn't even be.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Phil. You know, you're 100% right, Phil Sams. It's just infuriating.
And Academy. Should have brought that strip mine in. What were we thinking?
Yeah, it's maybe a consideration. But he only has 2 cards in hand, so... We might have to just take some risks next turn and pretend he can't kill us. Which I don't think he can from 2 cards in hand.
Great.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scepter not so good right now, but...
So do we play...
should...
Do we play like Thada Adele here to start stealing his shit?
I think so, actually.
Or
well,
do we play a Johnny Vengeance? What does that even do? Kills Dak Faden and then Solemn eats it? Like, that's probably not good either.
I would rather just Fetters his Dak, I think, this turn.
That's probably fair. Yeah, I can find that.
We basically just have to take a bunch of risks and pretend he can never kill us, but I think that's fine. Interesting.
Like, why would he not hold that?
Well, he's probably trying to do something this turn.
Time Spiral.
That's pretty bad for us, considering he has all this mana, and he untaps his Academy.
Ugh.
And we kind of drew nothing.
Yeah.
We were probably dead.
Probably. God, that Dak Faden's a pain in the ass.
I know, we were going to play Thada Adele on turn 3. It was going to be sweet.
Busted. Gilded Lotus? It's too bad. Oh, hold on.
You can just count, although it's a lot more annoying than it used to be.
4.
Also, why is Crucible in his deck? It doesn't actually make any sense if he's a Storm deck.
Yeah. Storm count is 4. Chip Douglas at the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel.
Ready. Is no mana floating?
Nope.
Or does he still have mana floating?
He hasn't tapped this yet.
Nope, we're just getting attacked for 2 after all of that.
Draw Vidalcan Shackles.
So I would go... Oh no, we're getting clicked. Alright, whatever. That's actually fine with us.
Yeah.
If he doesn't take Shackles, we can just Shackles whatever guy.
What would you like? Takes Gideon, gives us a Johnny Vengeance.
Oh, just play Shackles
Yeah,
and...
and take the click.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to take it right now, but... If this is his plan, it's going to be a lot harder for him to win the game.
I mean, if we can resolve a Johnny Vengeance, I don't know. We resolve a
Greater Gargadon.
Oh, Jesus.
This guy's deck. That's kind of annoying because, like, he can just sack whatever we Shackles to Gargadon.
Just backdoors it.
Yeah. Just Shackles the click.
Yeah.
The real like annoying part of it is how good that plan is versus upheaval.
Yeah. Yep. You almost wonder if he brought it in after our upheaval. Like, it may not have been a main deck thing, right?
Right.
Interesting. So what does Duretti do?
It's a welder.
Huh.
It doesn't really do very much for him right now.
I mean,
but
it's going to be interesting if he gets it off with this, with the Gargadon, right?
I think I played Dynamo. Play your island, play Dynamo. Play a Johnny and make Psalm be unable to untap. Then, like, if he like puts his Gargadon into a killer guy, we can upheaval.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, who cares? That card doesn't actually do anything. So we should
just hold
a Johnny
solemn.
+1 a Johnny on his Solemn.
Yeah. I was hoping you tapped one of his other lands. Yeah, I mean that's the other play too, Phil. Is we do have the ability to clock him. He's at like 8 minutes in game 2. We just play Urborg. Nope. Yep, sure. Island out of the graveyard. Grim Monolith. It's just got all the rocks. I think he's all in on this Gargadon.
Oh boy.
Was this guy got stroke too? Shit, what are we doing here?
It might be Wildfire. Yep. That's fine.
So we have to kill.
I would sack plains, Badlands, and 2 islands.
Alright. So now does he just kill our...
I don't know what his plan is.
Is he gonna go deep on the Gargadon now? What's this guy at 9? See, so his plan is if he can go ultimate with Duretti and then get the emblem, right? Well, maybe he's going for it.
Is that like even good?
Well, then he can sacrifice all of his idiot things to Gargadon and then they all come back. I don't know.
I guess.
I mean, I thought about that, Phil. But, I mean, Shackles is also a thing. So if he goes in deep here, I guess he's going to go for it. Yeah, he's all in on this.
So we can actually just take a hit and then upheaval next turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Not next turn, the turn after. Is it us or him?
Yeah,
or Johnny? Yeah.
Johnny's going down.
It has to be a Johnny. perfect card right on time. Planes go.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, of course it's insane again, Phil Sams. Alright, we can upheaval. This guy sacked all of his signets. Super loose.
Super loose. And then we just play this land.
Island.
Always on.
We should probably discard this Iona.
Yeah, I think so too.
Discard 2. Probably Iona Shackles. We want all of our lands, actually.
Yeah, upheaval. So he just, like, suspends Gargadon here now? Didn't even do it.
I guess.
Didn't even do it. He's just going to discard.
Try not to run out of time, but we're going to short fang.
Sweet. Oh god, that Adele too. Okay, so what does this do? Just make him discard a card?
Yeah, I would just attack him for 1 and play Thada.
Taking you down. Sure, you have a mana vault. Yeah, you could probably play a Dax soon too. This is a lot of mana. What are you casting for 6? Jeez. He's gonna storm us out. This is the storm turn. No, it isn't. Alright.
I think I would just attack him with... No, attack him with both is probably right. No, just attack him with both, I think. Well, he has 2 cards?
Yeah.
Just 2, I think.
Well, one of them's Dak, right? So...
Yeah. I think I just like... Oh, it's too late for that, but I think I do like short fang him there. Well, let's see what he has left in his deck. Alright, so he does have the Nicol Bolas.
So that's awkward.
Yep.
So I guess what? We'll just play this. I don't want to play anything else. I really don't. I guess.
Just don't then.
Yeah.
I think we were supposed to short fang him though. Because short fang flips and deals him more damage.
Yeah.
Or does it? No, I guess he has to be empty.
He has to be empty, yeah.
Okay. Oh, never mind.
Like, at the very least, he's not going to win a third game in 4 minutes.
He might if he has his best draw, but bring on.
Elspeth. Elspeth is good.
Yep. Just attack or attack and short fang him.
Yeah. Discard your card. Death Faden. Do you want a chalice for 1 here then?
I think so.
We know he doesn't have any artifacts in his hand, right? So.
Right.
1. Okay. This. Attack for 2. So we know he hasn't drawn Nicol Bolas yet. So that's promising. Gargadon doesn't have trample, right?
Right.
Right. Oh, did he draw it? No. Is he hard casting the Gargadon? Yep. Alright. So we're just gonna untap and play Elspeth?
Yeah, I would actually minus the Elspeth, I think.
So too. Force Spike!
That's exactly what we want to draw here, right?
I think so, basically. It was like the best possible draw for us. Tackle the ball. Get ya. So he has Nicol Bolas in hand.
Yep. Whatever.
Yeah, we Faith's Fetters for you, sir. And 3 minutes on your clock while we beat you amongst the face and neck with the Nizumi Short Fang. Yep. That's what we are doing. Yeah, that was F&M. It wasn't even a pre-TQ. It was savage. Blue mana? Blue mana. Tap blue mana. There it is. Yep, you got it. Sure. Sure. God, he's got 1 mana left.
Just do it. Burn his clock.
Gosh. So, sack 4 lands. Urborg. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, 4 is fine. Just draw 1. Just draw 1. And then... Alright. He's seen enough.
That's pretty good. Upheaval, super insane, both of those games.
Yeah.
Told you can't, like, it's so easy to make Upheaval good, even when it seems like it shouldn't be.
Yeah, we certainly did it there. Yeah, he got blown out both times by people too. It was really bad. He was like way ahead of us, and then we just shut him out. It was crazy.
Yeah. I think game one should have been less close. We should have had the like super nail in the coffin. But
oh, if we just played Elspeth instead of Frost Titan?
No, playing Frost Titan was definitely correct because it denied him mana. But keeping the wrong lands.
Yeah. Yeah, because then we couldn't follow up immediately with Elspeth.
Yeah. So that was a punt.
2. Alrighty. Okay, 40 seconds. I like playing games like that go really long in cube drafts.
Yeah,
you should get to jump right into it. We talked about that earlier. Playing the aggro phenomenon is not pleasant, especially when you're streaming. So, either A Dizzle, Kudan, or Active Resistance. This is draft 2, yeah. Absolutely it is draft 2. And we are 1-0 in our draft. Ooh. This one.
We've had recall on all of our opening hands so far, though, so... Well, not this one. We cannot fetch for a Black Source, so I think you're supposed to mulligan.
We have Force Spike.
Keep. Yeah.
Go! It's like a blue Planeswalker control deck. Oh, I'll get you. No, fuck. Come on, land. I feel like
playing Signet does nothing.
Yeah.
Yes. Just
because if we can stick his Signet, then that's gonna be good for us.
Yeah.
Nope. Ugh.
Ugh.
So bad. So bad. Top deck recall. One time. Into Signet. One time.
Mechanic Island.
Show and tell.
We literally have nothing to put into play. Alright.
God damn it,
probably
that Force Spike would have been super good right there. Oh, I guess it
no,
he would have paid it,
yeah. Had probably dead. Not looking good.
That's awkward. And it's got Persist too. God. Awakening Zone? The Flooded Strand. And it's Trample? Jeez, none of these things are really lining up for us here. Well, let's see what we can get, shall we?
Yeah. We can still draw a Detention Sphere, actually. Also, we should almost certainly get Sacred Foundry, because that gives you a runner draw.
So should we cast Lingering Souls while we're at it too?
Yeah,
too?
I think so. I think that's fine.
Shortens the clock.
Basically, if you draw Pain, you can Johnny Adventure with this guy, so...
Eldrazi spawn. Yeah, I'll just take this. It's fine.
Yep. Come on, planes.
That's a black
Alright,
source.
that's... Yep. You should just get planes, though, to play your Johnny and keep it locked down.
No, I can get a Badlands, still play my Ajani, keep it locked down.
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, and then that way we can also have access to cut and flashback on souls.
Yep. Just beat him down for 2.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
Send him in. Whoops. Oh. My hands didn't listen to my mind. This is going to result in sheer genius, by the way, because he's going to have a haste creature that I'm going to be able to block.
What?
A permanent card from my hand onto the battlefield?
Yeah, well, it's what he's got.
I can play Gideon.
Alright. Put in Shackles first. That's not really ideal.
It's GG, boys.
Alright, well, I guess we died to that.
Alright.
Yeah, it sucked.
Big dumb idiots. So, we want... protection from red and green.
I don't think that plan's gonna work very well. I think we should cut all of our small guys and just put Oath and Oath in.
So, like, cut Fata.
Yeah. And cut Souls. Put in Oath, Sphinx of the Steelwind. And so we need Sunpearl Grove and Breeding Pool. And we can cut Island and Plains pretty easily. Might also want to cut Shackles.
Okay.
Cut Shackles, we can play... I think 3 big guys is enough.
Okay.
Although... you could just put Progenitus in, actually, instead. Well, actually, no, that's worse than Iona, because we can't hardcast Progenitus. So yeah, just put Iona in.
Okay.
Plus, he has Show and Tell as well, so maybe we get to, like, put one of our giant idiots into play.
Sure.
Mulligan. Alright, I mean, this is, like, acceptable.
Well, he doesn't
Yeah.
have, he might not have legendaries.
Yeah.
Search. Chalice for 1 here?
Yeah, I think you should.
Channel.
Uh-oh. This probably is not going to lead to anything fun for us.
It's fine.
We're probably dead.
Why? It doesn't have haste.
Except we're not.
We have Caracas
actually,
in hand.
Yeah.
We're okay.
Okay, might be a stretch, but we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine.
It's nice too.
It's pretty amusing. Yeah, we should just Caracas this guy, though. Yeah.
If he wants to do Eureka, we've got Detention Sphere.
Well, if he's casting Eureka, he probably has more than like one thing to, even like two things to put in.
That's true.
Hopefully, they're all 4 or more power guys, and none of them are Woodfall Primus.
Yeah, fucking Woodfall Primus. Show and tell. Ancient Grudge.
It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, basically, Phil. That's where I'm at.
Alright, we should probably sphere that one.
Yes, I would.
Alright. Let's see what he's got. Planes first. I guess we have to, like... Well, we don't have to. What happens if we pass? We just pass then. Okay. Just pass again. Okay.
Should we put this into play now? He's got one card left in hand. We know that it's Ulamog, or it's Kozilek.
Alright, then we should put it into play now. Yeah. Whoa, he put the Kozilek into play?
Yeah, he did.
That's terrible.
I agree.
Or just minus, I guess. Alright.
Yeah, I guess. Now
Hopefully he doesn't draw... Hopefully he doesn't draw anything good to play around Mana Week.
Get the Sylvan Library back.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's also, like, much better for us than the alternatives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, that's sweet too.
Yeah, plus... Yeah, walk down a forest.
So he could have Crater Hoof here and we're dead?
I mean, that doesn't actually kill us.
3, 6.
Wait, does it 5, 7?
Seriously? Seriously, you have it? Really? You have it? You fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't think we're dead, but like we lose everything. Wait, 4, 8.
That's only 19. No, it is only 19 because one of them's summoning sick.
But then you still got all those guys left. Well, I guess we have people, right?
Are they all attacking us?
Yeah, nail a triple. Just
Do
we soak some of this?
I think I would just chump with 2 of them.
Just 2?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why just 2 and not 3?
Hold on. Wait, isn't he just dead if he makes this play? He said this is 19, right?
6? Yes, 19.
Take it all, just attack him back and helix him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Attack him.
Helix you. Alright.
Alright, I still like the Oath plan.
Yeah.
And
do we want anything instead of the scepter?
no, I think the scepter is fine, like a little bit awkward, but still fine.
Okay. Alright. Run it.
Of course we have this fucking hand. On the draw, probably still supposed to mulligan this hand. Alright, we should keep this one.
Sacred Foundry's fine?
Yep. That's a good draw.
Play that card.
Lampo. Sure.
Do not care.
Great. I think you should fetch Breeding Pool. I don't think the damage is likely to matter.
Do you want to we'll leave this Awakening Zone on the table?
Just leave it be. And just draw. Oh, hold on.
Oh, because we
I
should have
wanted
played Jace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Snap should have played Jace.
Alright.
Maybe we'll play Eureka next turn.
That'd be funny. I mean, it's worked out well for him both times he's cast it. Alright, he's not doing anything. Caracas is nice.
Yep.
You want Jace here?
Yep.
Well, this Oath of Druids is going to get real bad real fast when we can't actually get any of the guys out of our deck because they're all in our hand.
Yeah, it kinda sucks, but whatever.
We can hardcast all the threats except for Progenitus at some point, so that's why we cut it. We've got a lot of different ones that are available, so...
Yep. Oh boy. So 2, 3, 4. He has 5, 6, 7 mana.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 technically.
8.
Like he's gonna get a new spawn. If he sacks all of the spawns plus the new one he gets, he's got 8. Plus if you play a land is 9.
I kind of like sphering the zone now, as weird as that sounds. Because if we draw a land, if we draw a bunch of lands in a row, we're going to spend our mana every single turn of the game.
Okay.
And we know he has Kozilek in his deck too, so...
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
I would just -1. There's no reason to get greedy. I would play Relic and crack it. Christ. Well, Chalice for 1, I guess.
So many cards in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's mana now, though. Black Lotus! God damn it.
Oh, whatever. His hand's literally all mana, I think. That's my guess. Alright. I would...
Hardcast Elish Norn.
Can we?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Hardcast Elish Norn, yeah. I don't think a mid-range green deck can really beat an Elish Norn.
Go. Does that change your combat math? Is it harder to count now? Oh god, what is this?
What is this?
Kozilek.
Whatever.
He just wants the gas.
Do we care?
No.
Not really.
No. Frost Titan here?
Bounces. Or, yeah, just play Frost Titan, yeah.
Leave Caracas up to protect our Elish Norn?
Yeah, I think that's better than leaving Force Spike up by this point.
Vigilance, baby! Getcha! Getcha! Ponder. Break, 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 break!
I mean, like... Sure.
Primeval
Sure.
Titan. A lot of mana.
Sure is.
Alright. Oh, that's sweet.
It's pretty good.
That's a black mana. Which is this murderous cat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
We have 8.
Oh, we?
We have 8.
7, 8. Yeah, we have 8. just one short of
So let's.
We have only one card in the graveyard.
Yeah, I would just attack with both first and tap his Kozilek and see what he does.
That's fair. Boom. No blocks. Go to 4.
Oh, just Gideon plus. That way keeps you completely safe from any shenanigans, I think. You should leave a blow up.
I could have tapped the Chalice instead. I didn't. I totally didn't see it. The worst part is, still have all this stuff. Elishnorn? Is this good? Whoop.
Just block.
Yeah. Carried is fine. Natural
Sure.
water.
It's gonna get Woodfall Primus probably, but
Yep.
who cares?
It literally does not matter.
He's still dead on board
Yep.
currently, so.
Kills the Gideon. Reclamation Sage to kill. Detention Sphere.
Okay, you're dead. He's dead. None of this matters.
Yeah, I know.
None of this matters because we're part of Planeswalker.
Yeah, sure.
Man, just attack him. Doesn't matter what you tap. I guess we can do overkill.
Yep, I like it. He tried to kill all my shit. He can hit the -9. So those
Not
were
the
like,
last match again.
that was round 2. There's one more. But if you need to bail, man, by all means.
Getting sleepy, yeah.
It's 1:40 in the morning here.
I think I'm gonna leave you to your own devices for the last round. I think you can win. This deck is much better than the last one.
By not a small margin, yeah. I think this is an easy 3-0. These cards are all ridiculously powerful. Nice. All right. Well, I mean, you're back on Saturday, so there's no shortage of you around here.
Fair enough.
Yes.
All right.
I got one.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jarvis,
Have a good
man.
night.
We'll see you Saturday.
Yep.
Peace.
Yep. See ya.
All right. No shortage of you. Do you like it? You should be so happy. I thought it was pretty good. All right. One more game left. And then we play our last round of Cube. Boom! With our beautiful, beautiful deck. Steph75 with a follow. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I realized that, I mean, like, Scepter's one of those cards where if you ever get the payoff of hitting it on recall, it's probably good, but we've only really ever drawn it once. But, I mean, Leak or Counterspell both are pretty powerful for it. But it's turned out okay. We are going to run it. I'm going to flip this track here. I mean, like, technically... Yeah, technically it's 4. Alright. So. These cube drafts are just, like, crazy. They take so long. The games are so involved, so grindy. So crazy. One game left. The targets are all awesome. Hitting any of them is totally amazing. But yeah, this deck's been pretty good. It's basically blue-white. We're splashing, you know, some red for a Johnny. Splashing some black for the Murderous Cut. We've got some sweet stuff in the sideboard, too. We've sort of got, like, this Oath of Druids sideboard plan that we could go into. We just cut all the, like, the little guys. We just put in, like, Sphinx, Iona, the Breeding Pool, Sun Petal Grove. The deck's pretty sweet. Punt count is only at 3, which is pretty impressive. Here's the deck that we had before that. That's the one we had. We went 2-1 with this one. And it was pretty sweet, too. It was just like all mid-range fair value. Lots of Planeswalkers. Okay, so one punt was not playing the right land, or not leaving the... Yeah. So the... Thank you very much. One punt was not playing the right land on turn 2. It did not allow me to play both Force Spike and Ancestral Recall in the same turn. Another punt was... after an upheaval, I discarded the wrong lands, which did not allow me to play Elspeth right after my Frost Titan after the upheaval. And then the third one was in the last round, and I think it was just land sequencing or something like that. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you for the comment in the green screen. I've been pretty pleased with it so far. It's been working really well, and I mean, I think that it adds to sort of the ambiance, you know? Gives me that Mystery Science Theater 3000 feel, which I'm pretty down with. If you don't know what that is, you should Google it, because it's pretty awesome. Just Google MST3K. yeah, we're just waiting for the last round. We're gonna play our last match, and we're just waiting for these two gentlemen to finish up their last game, and then we will call it a night after that. So it's our last round. I will be indeed battling on Saturday. I'll have Jarvis you back. We will be playing some Abzan Constellation Whip. So this is the list. And we will be playing this on Saturday at 9 p.m. And basically it's an Abzan Whip strategy. It's going deep on the Constellation theme. It's got Eidolons and Doomwake Giants and Whips in multiples. Then you've got pretty sweet sideboard. You've got the Farika to turn them all on. And you've got sort of like the top-ups on some of the more mid-rangey removal cards that you need. So, yeah. Scotty, I'm old as dirt, dude. Like, old as dirt. Yes, there you go, Black Boss. There you go. Yep, it's all lands all day. But yeah, so this is the deck that we'll be piloting on Saturday. We'll put it through the Saturday Night Daily. So I'm pretty excited. It looks like it's going to be a good time. I've had a lot of fun with the Abzan strategies, but the tokens are just completely ruining me right now. So being able to have access to Doomwake Giants and play them in a deck where you can get some value out of them is pretty sweet. So I'm like 25 tops, yeah. No. No, add 10 years. Then you're getting there. Semulin's hanging out. Sweet. Excellent. Glad to see that. Thank you very much. Semulin is an excellent streamer, also part of the Mana Deprived family. So you can check him out over on his channel as well. Show that man some love. Oh, snap. Here we are. We are in between rounds. We've got a minute 30 to go. Last round. Last round. It's the final countdown. The secret is this isn't water. It's vodka. Alright, 1 minute to go. We are the #1 rank. Beating everybody in the most optimal amount of time. 2-0'd all of our opponents so far. Oh, did we? Oh, no, our last one. Yeah, we've 2-0'd both of our opponents so far. So that's pretty gross. I'm pretty happy with that. Can't argue. Tomorrow's Friday. Looking forward to some FNM, are you? Go out there. I think you can play now, like, any format FNM. Like, it starts this Friday. So if you guys are going to check out your local game stores, you can play basically any format you could ever want. You can have sanctioned EDH games, which is insane. So that's going to be really cool. Earn you guys promos, and Wizards is really doing it up. So make sure you go out and support your local game stores and have a good time there. And show Wizards that you're doing. All right. We won the die roll again. We've got Counterspell. We've got Thada Adele. I think this is a keep. Hopefully our opponent is not the Mono Red Fun Police. That's great. Nice, Justice. That's awesome. Living the rug life, our opponent is. Fauna Shaman. I'm pretty sure I just need to straight know this. Nice. I can get behind that. Having Murderous cut next turn also is going to be like super good. Yep. Boom. Game 1. Stun. Alright. I don't think we need to change anything at this point. If our opponent looks like they're still going to be sort of this like Fauna Shaman value deck, I think the main deck Relic is going to be fine. I don't really think we need anything else at this point. Someday, back to you. To get myself back home to you. May not know. Oh god, we're gonna live the dream with Ice Crown Scepter with Mana Leak on it. Keep. This is super busted. Oh god, this is so good. Oh god. This Force Spike into the Scepter with Leak on it? Oh god, come on. Force Spike? Lordy, lordy, lordy. Who's the fun police now? Excellent. Go! Oh man, this is so good. 2. Oh, so bad. That Elspeth's pretty good. All right. That's not bad. We'll just multi-kicker this once, signate it out, and then we can get that Thread Dynamo online too, and then cast a really big Species Revelation and bury our opponent. I'm excited! I'm excited! Now that I know he's got Smash and all that stuff in, we're going to take the Scepters out. Primal Command. Really? Okay. What are you searching for? No. Yep, that's what I wanted. Well, I have to search for a white land. And then play this one. And then Dynamo. Pass. So our opponent has 3 cards in hand, one of them's Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness isn't getting anything. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like you're just playing a naked Eternal Witness? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 9 mana. Elspeth? Yep. I mean, like, I'm gonna play Sphinx's Rev here, so next turn, so I might as well just play this. Still have no idea what our opponent's doing. We have not seen it yet, actually. But I know we passed a bunch of it in this draft. So that's a thing. Like, we passed Kiki Jiki, Splinter Twin, and Pessimite. That's what we passed. Sword of Feast and Famine is fine. Suit Up is fine. Like, why don't I just do this? And just kill his shit? Like, that seems like a terrible play on his part. Huh. Dr. Shackles is super good. Like, he's tapped out here, right? So 3? What is that? Like, he can't do both this turn. So I'm just gonna Sphinx. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, he's short. He's, like, way short. So we're just gonna pass. Yeah, because, like... Like, we've already seen Black Lotus, so he's gonna have to have, like, basically Soul Ring... sure. You got it. Well, that's awkward. And I can't stop that, so I guess that's what's happening. Sphinx is red for 6. We win! We win! Our opponent had seen enough. Yeah, we lost one round that one. Well, it's a 3-0 with that monstrosity. That's pretty good. I hear when you play the best blue and white cards, you just get there. It's pretty sick. Alright, guys. I'll be back on Saturday. Make sure you tune in. Take a look. You'll be looking. We'll back to some hot standard action. I think I'm pretty much done with Cube for this time around, so you can count on that. I've got a lot of decks coming out, and a lot of fun people still to see on the stream. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you follow. And be on for 9 o'clock for the Standard Daily, so check that out. Also, you can support everyone down here on the patreon.com, so you can patreon.com/MrScottyMac, and you can get your name on the board of directors. We do all sorts of draws for like prizes every month and all that stuff, and I'm actually going to have to run the draw shortly, so I should be able to announce some winners hopefully on Saturday. So tune in, follow, watch, come back, and listen to me on the A-Team. You got it. Mr. Scotty Mac, out.